Tiana kuata. Tuinikia tunneta.
Yata. Joa saya wa tanua hiaka tua. Iawasa iba.
Welcome another week of light languages. We are in the week 91, as you can see here. We are going to have powerful energies today, especially from this guy here. And we are already feeling a lot of that. And yeah, let's see what happens. Everything that happens here is really spontaneous, and let's see what messages we get and what other things happen. But for sure, it's gonna be a group full of energy today. So yeah, I'm Ismael Rodriguez. I'm talking from UK. I've been doing this group for since 2019 November, and then yes, in the path I started meeting these wonderful people, brothers and sisters, my soul family, who were there, and thanks to them this continued, and thanks to them this is expanding, and yeah, we were really meant to encounter ourselves and expand the light languages in the world, because at first I didn't know what was going to happen really. It was like a project based on purely the unknown, and that was really scary in the beginning, but everything started getting really smooth as I was meeting more and more brothers and sisters along the path. And today we are this lovely group. People come and go also, and that's wonderful. That's life, nature. And some people grab what they need and then they continue their path. Other people stay and we collaborate together. We do collaborations, we do other energy work in groups, and yeah, we just go on with the flow like we do here. But yeah, these are times of a lot of changes, and these are times of a lot of energy coming to the planet, not only from above, but also from the planet itself. So we are being bombarded of beams of energy from everywhere, really. So grounding is something that we should do as much as we can. And if for a moment we forget about it or we are not aware of it, it's important to do it. For those of you who already been in the path of spirituality, you know how to do that. For those of you who for the first time come across with a video like this, there are simple ways of grounding, just going to the forest, going to nature, to the sea, or just having a meditation and visualizing that your energy is connecting to Mother Earth and to the universe, and that you can see that energy flowing through yourself. No, the more you see that, the more you visualize it, the more you trust in that energy and you let it go, the better you're going to feel, because yeah, the amount of energies are massive. These energies are needed for the changes that we are going to experience. And so don't reject them, but do not hold into them neither. Just let them flow, because much more is gonna come. And that's the point about it. It's about letting everything flow just like a river. Yeah, so with me, I have Vladimir, who speaks light languages as well, and from USA, but she lives here in UK, in London. Erin from Canada, Wesley from Ireland, Melissa from Scotland, and Luis from Brazil. And yeah, we are here, most of us channelers and interpreters. And Luis also downloads some incredible codes. Erin also downloads incredible codes. Melissa as well. And do you also download codes?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's brilliant when you see actually like for me being in a building site, but when you actually see representations of the bird or representations of a bear or representations of actually even the connection of a lion, or but it's coming out through the geometric structure, or even like Lisa's around there, which she's which I can see in her is the lioness. So then I'd be saying to her like, what's the story with what's your favorite animal? But it's coming out, through the geometric structure, like.
Yeah,
so it's super cool.
It's a joke, but it has some truth behind.
Oh yeah.
And
Very
they are my guides keep telling me to don't take spirituality so serious. Because we truly get too serious when we are doing spiritual work, and they keep telling me that this is not like the programming that we have been receiving over the years and in the past, like when we were going to church, that you had to be serious and you were being told off when you were at church, or you were smiling or just having a little bit of fun with your sister next to you. I remember I was being told off all the time, or I was receiving from the person just in front of me a shh. And then we were like, all right, okay. And they were putting all the fun away. Let's start with some blessings. And Vladimir, would you like to start with a blessing?
Yes, of course.
Thank you, brother.
So, can you just remind me the blessing is for?
So what we do is to sort of clear, protect, and raise the vibration with the blessing, practically. Yeah.
Okay, through light language or the regular language?
Yeah, you can.
Kuria sana, Taria sana karui, tunia karui, tukiana, raseu, kuruya takaneu. Taria kana, rakasui, turiana raseu, turia tanui, kasea, turiana. Taria kanui, kuriana, rakaseu tukuya, kareu tukuya, tukiana rakaseu, rakasea takui ruseu, tukiana, rakasea tukui, tunia rakui, rukuya, kuriana, rakui, kuruseu tukuya.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hi, guys. Orontayaka nai asiko nai. Ho royanaikia. O roranaikia kadnaya. Anaya kosonaya. Ho. Oh, oh, yeah. Oko kayan saya ikia kayaniata iakan tayayaya na. Oko, oko, oko.
Thank you, Anne. Thank you so much. Erin.
Thank you. Shalite kri halatush kumala. Seyala dosha kumaya kosha kore te ala te. Sumala tai sikimala dosha kuma. Seyana dosha kimaya doshe. Suyako sokumakala tia doshe. Yamala tai sikimala dushe. Si deo no sokoeshe kumaya kala. Seo sokumaya koshe kumahali. Seya doshe kimia doshe tomahai. Seya koshe kimahali tikiano tokianata. Suya koshe kumakali te. Sumaya koshe. Sutoeshe klihala doshe kimala doshe. Siteo koshe komahaya koshe temakia doshe. Sutaikia no shoko o sotoeshe kimaka. Ya sotoeshe kimaka le teo yoso komale. Siya doshe ki yamko sekia yoko. Sumala tai sekimaki anoto toto eshe kia la tai sukioto. Shoto ese yam kale siko shoko makale. Suto eshe kimala tai sikia nata use. Sukale teo yoto ese kimala. Shale kimata ushe kimata inata isiki. Suta ikia nahale sukia no soto eshe. Yasa kuna taise, yasa una taise kimahale, yaso ko shokumahai, shukumakale sekimahaya, seyato shekimakale, yoto ishe yusukumaya, seteumkale sikimahala tu shikuma, shakiala tai sikima, sumala taise kushukushu. Thank you.
Thank you, Erin. Melissa. No, Wesley, sorry. And Luis, get ready. You are coming after Melissa.
Thanks everybody there for the blessings. Kiasa su akana iata. Aiya kua iya suku atu iya. Maya kia uaya. Nao asa iya kaua. Nakia uaya. Maya kuata. Kaia kauata. Nai ia ua sia ai ia taua. Baia kuata uasa. Baia ua taua kia ka naua sa uaia taua ia ka. Ua ia ka uata. Bayaka Uataya Bayaka Uata Iata Uatakuya Siawe Atua Baye Kiawasua. Ya sao ata kiwa ta u ya kana na ma ya ka u ya sawa ya u ya ka u ta ko kana ya ta ya ka tia baka watia baka ya sei ya kai oh ya ta ya tu ta ya ka hua ta. Sawatia ta kuata ia wa ta kinata wa sata ta namayata pasua kana ia wa kaya wata kata mbayata kusata yata kana ia wa waya wata ya kana wata wata ia kuwata na ia kana wata. Thanks very much. Kina sua saya kuwata na pabuyaka kuwaha. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Melissa.
Thank you, everyone. I'm so grateful to be here again. The energy is beautiful already. Erine tuye na takashakanitia koshanatia makore netea shakanitia koma yena tayo koshokoye nitiako. Ea natako shinatia mitiako shonotoye kiako mayena tayo shoko. Ea natako shinitia koye mayena tayo shoye nati. Ea kore nataya shonataya mitiako. Ea natayo kumaye natayo shukuya. Aye notoya miya natea koshoye nitia koshamia. E natayo koshini tia unotoya koshaya nataya koya. E amore natayo koshunutia ya natayo kore natayo shunotoya. E akumaye natayo koshoya kumaye natayo. E amore natayo shukui nitia koma ye natayo goya. E anoto ye shikia natakoma ye natayo koma ye noto ye shia. E akumare nata. E akumore netea kashonoto ye kia natayo shukoma ye nata. E kore netea. E koshini tia noto ye makayo noto ya. E kayo notoye shikia natayo komare nataya shanatayo komaya. E amokare nitea kushukuya. E kushumaye natayo komaye natayo koshakaye nitea maye notoya. E amakoye natayo kushukia komaye natayo. E amare notoya. E makaye notoya kemiye natayo koshikia. E amare netayo. E amore te akushokomi initia amokomaya amokoye maya nata amokoye shikia amokoya.
So interesting because that light languages they were also channeled the other day by Arija, and they also included the word amore repetitively. And amor is the word for love. And it's interesting how it's mixed Latin in these light languages, and in the same light languages that Arija, being someone from Russia, she also speaks that same language that you come from Scotland, no? And it's incredible when you didn't go to school to learn that language or anything like that, and you're using exactly the same one because I had this obviously ability to detect the Latin words straight away, because my language comes more from Latin than from the Gaelic or the Celtic or the Saxon. So it's in, and you use the word amor, amore, and another one that I don't remember now, that I will check in the video later on. But it's really interesting. It's really interesting how these light languages are mixing Latin words. Other ones, they mix also Greek words. I found out. And it's Melissa, what do you want to say?
I just felt so much like in my heart space, so it's kind of it's fitting how you could hear that as well.
It's when we are channeling the light languages, often we think that because we are the channeler, that they come for someone else. Often they come also, obviously, for us, because we need it. We need them, and that's why these gatherings. We are doing this for humanity. We are doing this for the transformation, to help the transformation of the planet and the ascension. But we are also doing this for us, for ourselves here. And that's why it feels so good to be here and meet each other, because it's a moment like going in to church on Sundays, but in a very powerful level, where you are channeling energies that are mind-blowing, really. It's often we are going to be channeling what we need also, especially if our energies are a little bit unbalanced. The first thing that the light languages do when we do a blessing or something like that is to balance ourselves, to adapt ourselves to the situation. Also, we calibrate with each other. It's like we readjust. And that's why by the end of the group, we are so powerfully connected. And we have this sort of ability as telepathy flowing. And yes, I will say that from the Ecuador of the group, let's say like halfway through onwards, is the best time to do any sort of activity for healing, an activity for communication or anything like that, because we have been using like half of the time already readjusting, adapting, and raising our vibrations. Luis, would you be? Thank you, Melissa. Thank you so much. That was beautiful. And yes, a lot of amore was received as well. It's not only, obviously, when it's downloaded, we all feel that. It's we can understand it with the mind, but because of the combination with the other light languages that come with amore, what you feel like is just perfection coming through, an impact so straight away in the soul. Yeah, it's powerful, and just what we need, like you say, what we needed. And Luis, first hydration, and And as you well know, they don't need to be spoken light languages. They can be any modality that you feel doing.
O Makayana, Ukayana, Kayana, O Makayana.
Thank you so much, Will. And that's the light language that Brother Wesley speaks, and I also channel that light language. It's so amazing to hear you also bringing the downloads. Yes, beautiful architects.
I got one question.
Yeah, Vladimir.
Luis, thank you for that. It's the first time that I see you doing your light language. Thank you. Beautiful. So, Ismail, were you referring to the whistling? When you said that Wesley is doing that, or
Wesley, yeah, Wesley is capable to speak that light language. Yeah,
with the whistle.
Also with the whistle. Yeah.
Okay, so is that because I heard that is called blue avian, but I don't know if you have a name for it.
I'm not receiving right now the name. I'm what I've been receiving from the very beginning from Wesley's light language. Is how I discovered that I also had that one coming. Is that it belongs to beings that do architecture with geometry. And these guys, what they do is to bend those things that sometimes are too rigid in our reality, in our density. So they support us in bending situations and transforming the geometry and all of that. If they are the blue avians, I wouldn't get surprised at all. I mean, they've been looking after us for ages, and they are they are incredibly and protecting us, not only facilitating but protecting the human race. Yeah.
From what I've gathered, it's the beings with wings, human beings with wings. Those are what we call blue avian. That's that language. But anyways.
Yeah. Beautiful. Thank you for sharing, Vladimir.
Thank you.
Yeah, because with these pieces of information, we all together we put the some meaning to it, and it's not always necessary. So I often receive comments under the videos of YouTube saying, it will be nice if you guys translate something, something like that. Well, for some of you out there, light languages are not meant to be translated most of the time. Some of them, they have messages. Some others, the messages are there also, but not to be understood in a mind level, but more in a vibrational level, at the heart level. Actually, they started coming to planet Earth with that purpose, so that we can go from here to here and start perceiving the world in the way that we are perceiving the world more and more. So they are helping us and supporting us to feel and understand and think and process through here, combining with what we already know how to do it, which is with the mind that we've been doing since we came to this planet. But so if you are feeling like there should be subtitles somewhere, these things don't work that way. So please don't leave comments there.
And Ismail, once you and I were talking about how light language is like abstract art, and how if you look at a painting that's abstract art, people can look at it and see something different. So it means something different to each individual soul. It lands with your frequency, right? So I could be speaking something to two different people and they could definitely get something different from it and allow it to reach their hearts in different ways. So that's the beauty of the abstract, and that it fits, it hits everyone just a little different. So there's not just one translation. And I just want to add also that in my own personal work, I work with light language with clients, and I explain it and I say, sometimes light language is used like a dialogue where there are messages and it's very much like a language and I can translate it. But many times it's like a pattern or a repeating frequency, because I'm using the sound healing, way of breaking up thought forms and blockages in their energy field. So there's two different ways, right? Like there is the dialogue, but then there's also the repeating tones, the repeating patterns that help to loosen and clear. So I just want to maybe put that out there for anyone listening, might clarify it.
And another ways also are like the sign languages that we were getting from Luis. That if you see that, I invite you to, instead of closing your eyes, keep them open so that you get the energy is gonna reach you anyway. From these downloads when you see someone doing sign like languages. But if you look at it, you're going to perceive also a lot. It becomes much more powerful. Like with the codes, when people download codes, if you see the codes written, give yourself some time for contemplation, because it's like that how they become really powerful and effective and transform aspects of ourselves that they are not even in a conscious level. Let's say they work in a cellular level, they work in microscopic ways, transforming DNA and many other things, many other aspects of ourselves, our tension, auras. Sometimes they are seals that they are just closing something, maybe a period of transformation that you're going through. They come down and they have multiple purposes, and they are multidimensional. And because of all that almost infinite abilities that and benefits that they provide to humanity and to everything in existence, really, that's why they can have multiple meanings as well, and multiple functionalities. Trying not to look at it or to look at them from the mind point of view, because they don't work the same that the languages that we speak here in this planet, that usually they have one or two intentions. These light languages, they have multiple intentions. They can have multiple benefits. If you feel that you're a practitioner or the light language interpreter or the light language channeler tells you a message welcome the message. But if the channeler doesn't tell you any message, like translate or interpret it into English or whatever language you speak as your mother language, is because you are meant to listen to that with your heart. So open your heart. Do some first, like I say in the beginning, do some grounding. That's the first things to do. Hydrate, like you saw Luis, especially if you're gonna have a long session of light languages, and then let your facilitator bring whatever you are meant to receive, because they come intelligently to you. Like it just happened with Melissa. And Melissa started downloading and she said, wow, that was actually good for me. I needed that. Yeah, because they have that intelligence. They are just not created from nothing. They come with a lot of massive, huge intelligence, and for us it's just so easy to channel them that we often forget that these come from powerful and very high dimensions, and very many dimensions at the same times, multiple dimensions many times. So very powerful beings, often also ancestors that they used to speak them, and at some point they were like they shut them down. That's why there are still many native tribes who still try to keep their cultures, their customs, because they don't want to lose that. They want to keep the magic going on and flowing. The Aboriginal still use them, the Native American in Canada, in North America, Center of America, South America, everywhere. Really, they still use the light languages. And and some of us, we started becoming channelers, also from other light entities. Also, the darkness side speak languages. So that's why it's important, if you become a channeler, also to stay in positive vibrations, because the other side also can use languages that have different purposes, and usually they are not that nice. They can put you really down easily in terms of seconds. So how to discern that, obviously opening your heart, keeping yourself always positive, and everything else that you can go back into all the videos, in the 90 videos that you have there in the channel, also in Erin's channel, in everybody's channel from here, and you can have a look and experience all that we do, and you will see there, and there are plenty of information that we have been bringing to the wall in all these weeks that we have behind. Now, hatuma shawoti akwate shanakumata shonana inekina tanawoma seshakuota nina kahaina tawantaini tiowa sana wota senshakwata nekiti anaka kwata natashon taisa hata naka hota taisina katuma shawopata esana matu shashako echachane atu eta eti shanaku ekakwata enta tu shawata tai titi eti akuma matsati eshakakwata nita tawate tia natus inie shetianta kwatintia kwata. So like in the beginning, before I started this group, I was feeling like an hour before I started, I started feeling already the guidance. Also, our sister Melissa was feeling that we are all experiencing changes, as we all know. And one of the things that I was receiving the call is to merge our energies here and start sending towards us light languages, and also to the planet and to humanity in general, so that we can face and digest all these powerful energies of changing, and so that we can also adapt to these changes in the best way possible, for the good of everyone. Sia too much, Sia. So whenever you like to participate in this light language transmission, activate your microphone. I'm not gonna bring a message now, a channel messages from Thor or anything. It will come maybe later on, but right now I'm feeling the priority is to bring this energy, so that the members that we are here also balance the energies, and also we send this as a priority to anyone watching the video, so that they can benefit also from this light. Is Shakwa Tintai. And Brother Wesley, you are muted. Just to let you know, if you don't know. Melissa also is also heading also. But yeah, it's up to you, of course, if you want to participate. Suataku matashota shentana makuote. Etawata enatuma mate entawate kianama. O masawate ashakuota neawata
Te shiaka koiaka.
Chowata ye namamawo matawatasa.
Taka kaka ie koko ie taka.
Chena maho mata papatu matatu tawa patiana mata papataku.
O asata ia kana ua ia ka uata.
Matatu matatu.
Namasa ia ka kuata ia tuaha.
Tamahata namatu maena tamatu.
Na ia ka. Maya sua yata.
Shawumai hanama humayene shana humaye. Shana humahana yena kahana matumaye shana katu. Sana makatu mesiti ya mama na sasa shuma takesha. Shana mama tata mata chinya na mama mayo mama. Tana katu matsasa na matsine kyo papa tayo papa. Mama
Eno tuya kamay na tao kusho no tuya ay kiyaman ako samay na ta ako maniti ako maya kayo ako marin na tayo tuya ini kiyama kaya no tu ana kaya so kaya no tu aku ini sa o kaya na ta o Aikia. Akoi shikiana tui miana tayo boshana tayo pakaya no tui letea boshaka.
Dana mama senta mako tatina kakamachi chana. Machasana kamasa.
Yasata.
Shata wama.
Kieta. Kiowasa tua iaka o yakanda uata. O sata uyaka o yata o yata suata. Ayaka uata mbayata iya wasaka ni yakutaka kuwa iya kuya. Iya, iya kuwa iya wasa iya wata iya kani. Iya suya tua. Iya kuwa ta wasana. Iya kuya ta.
Makatana masaku tataniaka. Sama makatuo tajakatu tatayata. O masaku atakamayasho. Wasamaso tekawa mamasena na makatuma satati papapayapa.
Tatatu ya katatiti ya suya tatu tatatiti Yakuwa, ayawa, uwa, iya.
Nain Tatamahotai shokotai Susana kumast inokwa de Santa Pa kumast inekakwa Susanta nakumata sintama
Weta uasa iaka uwa kinia Aya kuwa tahumaya na yashiata mbayaka kiaka uasa uyata taiyaka wa wasayata wata na kiawata hatia kana kuwata sayakuna washiata yakana wata iwe yatua hatayata
Tamatin namatumanim So makashonta nakaya kakotai shukoa Tomata tisha maka Tasha nakatina mata soa
Taka ia nakashiaka kataie ko yakataka ia shekata ia koko ia kaka.
Ayo kosha kumaya, kosha kumaya, kosha kumaya. So doeshe, doshe kimara, taisu kushe kumahari. Siya ta use kimaya, koshe kumaha. So use kumara, taise kia no shokum. Tete atoshe kimaya. Suto eshe, yato eshe.
Kashia nakaie teke shiaka yaran.
Elesikia yakushe, yamko esekia, so eseya kushuku, shuku, sekimaya. Setao ishikuma, delesikia mahaya, kushukumaya. Deme elesikia toshe.
Toshena mas omaku toshene isiaku sos ika ot shanekias. Tos ines aku ona as uku ka at akuota.
Seyaro toki yam gole siki alata siki alata susala tusha kumata seyam gole siki mata siki asoko shokumahai dole isi imakia no soko shikimaya koshe sule tiato shokia mahai tushe
Tasama surisama wesen santisukuma. Sishana mapa sukupa papayuno kata.
Erano toye mekashikana toye mia.
Siana makasina kapasukutua.
Nitia ko manitia ko sanatia mokoye na tayo ko shakaya na tayo moye na. E akore na tayo ko shamia na tayo ko shinitia mokori na toye shikana tayo koye. E amore na tayo ko shama. Amore no toye na tayo more na tayo shikana tayo komia.
Nakayaka.
Anamaku mas diablo papayuma.
Yarintia.
Yamasata uyaka uyakanua.
Amante.
Shakumaya
Yatamai.
Sumaya Koshahiya Toshi Maya
Kayande
Morena tia kushini time kore no na yeno toye kamare na tayo kushikia e morena tayo ano tuko yung mga tia kushukor na tia na tayo maniena ta o na tuko siya
Ira Tokia Mahaya Shoto
Tumai sama papaupa. Sishasantu makasishanara. Sosinteneki yomatas. Samata tushini kiku marakawata kikiwaka.
Bata kiawata ta uasana nania kiawata. O asai akini wata wasa. Anae kiawata wata. O asai akana wata ata.
O mai kama nutus awa kaus iwa akata kuata.
Mayata kuata na nea kawata.
Sakiyam Kolete
Kotatu mai suku patayo kata wati anakai. Tani tua.
Kuruya.
Kaye
Oyam
Nakaya
Kolete
mama tu kakawa tayo katawati. Mayene kuana tasho.
Kaye koye
Nawa mama soye akumatasho desena. Nitana mahusa sa kuata. Akatusha tawa.
morena tayo kushini ana ta e koye na tayo shakomai na toko
Awata kuata wa paisho kumba katumsa katashi kuate.
tayo kushika
Wasata te ia kuata na kiawasa uata kiawata. Asa ia ka ia kana wata. Osha ia wata no ia kana wata ya tua.
Matsuosa tawa ikahwa tayo matapau mbais ya kawa katiana. Somasa wa tika kwa matasosha kwa tika kwa tapakasukua teshikua. Sanana wa matasu masaya waka.
Ayam Koseki Osakari Sekimakai Shungari
ya morena tayo kushina
Utare Yasukumaya
Kushakuye ni kia kushamaya ta.
Ayamko sekiaya
Mani kia na takushima kuya.
Sayamko sekiako se Yoto sekiaya sekiayamko Dole sekiayam kare sekiayam Rio sukuyato kimata iski
Sayanaya sayana.
Kori ni kia kushana tia mokumana tayo kushana.
Te mamasu mapaisu isinsuma te sanakatus inakatus arakasus inakasus.
Ukaya kiao.
Kaya sutore yam kea turam tore yato
Tu yakata kiata uasa. Osa yakana tatai wa tatu waka. Ki yakana uasa. Sai yakana wata tayaka. Bakuasa.
Ushaya kosikimaya kole te ayoto Yoto hikama Yasi yatauchi Yasi yatauchi Sitawe seto Yamko se yam Kese yopose Uruto shekima
Tusamas isewam isekawam atayin takawam pakao.
Hose Tai sikima hale
Mak awat
Sugata niwata kuasa.
Talito
Ahisiaka.
Krutaya lati sikimaya toshe kotaya Toshe tukamata sekut
Wasata Tiyuata Kiyawata Nuaya Kiyawata Wasayata Wata
Taiki mala toshe kumahala Tayusu kumala toshe kumala Seyamko ese Teresiki mirata
Nasiyatuata Kiyawasa Iyawata Wata Ayakanuata Wasa Ayata Mbakawata Mbakawata
Keito Teteo Tokyo Matai Setoshe Kimatai Kiata Yamko seki se otoeshe Kandore
Kayaka Nakayeta Kayetesh
Tarupa papa shukti anara kuraka kopakato
Shekimaka Kirakiato Shekumaratiato Kuma Dari Kikata
Matara mushuru masionera kawa. Antao masafuata wa tishawa mana nawa da isama wini awo da uta shawaka wa da ishawa da e.
Sakataria Kokoia Tashiaka Kakayo Toriakash
Ota wa da inika. Ya tapa
Kakayo Kakaye Kakaye Shiakata Kayo Koria Kataye Shakata Kayakato Tato Tata Tayakona Kanuya Kuata Kosaiya wa ia toatia kanuya taha. Kuata iwe tuata hayaka. Mbaya.
Nawa siana tikawaki kuata umana shukua.
Kashia katuko ia kata. Kayoko Yatashi.
Opozo koze kimaka kazuko zozo zikia zozo kimaka zikozo. Zukuma.
Nawakaoma hatayumase waina kawamai shawaya tawatenek kuainek maini awatayana.
Você tem que ouvir o seu
It's participating. He's also excited of listening Luis talking light languages. Oh, yes, love. Yes. He's amazing. Yes. Tiana Matiano Tiaswana. Sonia tu Matiana.
Koyetesh.
Iana kumase wa enekia. Sawata wa intia na kumate sio makae. Otata shuku onoto shoa. It's so much pleasure to hear you, brother. So much pleasure.
Yeah, it honestly, Louise, you like I can't.
It's a long time that we've been waiting to talk to him in this soul level.
It opened me up too, because I was like, oh, it called me to.
I was waiting for you.
I love it. Louise, thank you.
Is that L or a photo of L?
Sorry, she's coming.
L. Oh my God, she transcended. Hola, hello. Okay, we just done a transmission to send love to everyone, including obviously ourselves, so that we can go through these changes and transformation in the best way possible, really. And then we have had the wonderful surprise that Luis has started talking our light languages, really. The light languages that Erin speak, Wesley speak, Luis speak, and I don't know who else was speaking this light language. And we were here talking and saying, oh my God, Luis, we wanted to really hear you in a soul level, really, because it felt like a long time. It was a long time waiting for, and that's what I felt the other day, is that it might be the same language, but each person has the unique touch, the unique structure, let's say, in vibration, because that same language I totally recognize is the same one, but I totally recognize that is coming from Wesley when it comes from Wesley. And it's not necessarily because I recognize the voice of Wesley, no, at all. Because when I'm gone or I'm in trance, I'm not paying attention to who is saying that. And then when Luis started, that was like a wave of energy in my heart, and I needed to open my eyes to make sure that it was him. Yes, just to confirm that it was him. I knew that was him, but I couldn't believe it. It was like, wow. Luis is here already in another level as well. So yeah, he is, as we all knew from the first moment we met him, how powerful he is. His light languages are coming powerfully. His sign languages are coming powerfully, and all the codes and drawings, everything really.
Luis, how would you feel from speaking? Are you there, Luis?
Yeah.
Hey, how do you feel? Do you feel like feeling resonance of it? Speaking it and stuff? You feel amazing?
Totally. And like, I can tell it's much deeper than it seems when you hear it for the first time. And like when I'm hearing myself, I know I'm communicating deeper stuff, like
the more you go into
deep.
Yeah, the more you start synchronizing it. You talk about synchronize it? Yeah, that's super. You're doing great.
Louise, you said the word sacred, and that's exactly what it is. It's so deep and so sacred. And maybe you might not realize it when you're in the moment speaking it, but when you listen back and you hear it, you recognize that depth, right? Like that's what I recognized right away from you. Like, oh, thank you so much. You made me smile.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Amazing stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you for facing, because this is a long path of facing anxiety, fears. Actually, we one of the things that we were talking in this light language conversation is, come on, let's break through the. Did you get that? Let's break through the fears and the feelings that we get of what people will think when listening to us all together talking light languages, and there was that energy coming through, trying to break through that. Something there was some density in the air that the light languages we were speaking, they wanted to break through, and that's when we, Wesley, you and I and someone else was breaking through.
And what I got actually when it was yourself, like Louis, yourself, Ishmael, and actually Aaron, where we're actually speaking, and what I got was actually two of you were speaking, you worked together, and what I got then, I just kind of dialed in, and what it was, like, usually kind of not even kind of breaking it down, but that's what just become more apparent, is like just you just recognize each other, like, just like more of us, like, it's just recognizing like how connected you are already anyway, like
in a super soul level. The way I felt it was like, oh God, I miss you so much, honestly, like,
that's the amazing things with him. That's the amazing thing with the language, because it is so connective, and it's so, like, it is breaking up all these, like, these certain types of fields, or even these certain types of contracts, structures, whatever you want to call them, and you're so connected, like, it's amazing.
And it's not a human. It's not a human thing, because it felt totally deep inside in the soul. Because we know each other now for a year and a half at least. No, Luis, at least 1 year and a half, and this went much deeper into. Oh my God, what? I wasn't even aware that your soul was holding all those memories with my soul, and also with your souls in general. The people who were talking that language, as I'm saying, I'm not fully aware who were, all of you. Often I go to the videos and I listen to the videos again, because sometimes I get in that state that I don't even know what I'm doing. And then I double check, and then is when I experience what people experience in the video, no? But often I just go and I just like rest, and I don't know what's going on. And so the other day I had to go. I told this to Erin. I had to go to the video again, because when I came back from the light language transmission, I was laughing a lot. And I didn't know what was going on for me to laugh so much. And so I went to the video again and experienced the light language from a different angle, more from a receiver. And that was really filled me up with laughter again, and so much love. So it's something that you can experience from so many levels when you are talking them or being the channel. You can be a conscious channel, but you can be also totally gone. And with you guys, what happened with you more often with you when we gather is that I really leave the body often, and then I don't know what's going on here. And then when I come back, I need to come back and coordinate the group, and I have like a gap of I didn't know what happened there. And then that's why I go back to the video to check what was going on in that gap. And so if that ever happened to you, don't worry, guys, watching the video or something, that's not a problem with your mind or anything. You just go. And sometimes we need to go to let the healing happen. Sometimes we need to go to don't offer resistance to energies that they need to come through and downloads that we need to receive. So it's not accidental. There is nothing accidental, really. And don't worry, you lose consciousness because everything is being taken care of. Our guides, your higher self is the first one taking care of you, and also that's why we do in the very beginning the blessings and the protection and the clearing of the space. Obviously, this is something that also comes from practicing and gatherings. No, that we have found that there was someone who didn't know that was channeling weird energies. So I spoke to our sister Elle, and then from that conversation, I started doing this blessing more with the intention of protection and clearing the space, because there was one lady who didn't realize that she was channeling a dark entity. They also speak, as we mentioned in the beginning, other languages that they might not be beneficial for the people here. And we are not here to do that. We are here to raise the vibration, to heal, to bring light to the world, really. So but that was an experience. That made me connect even more with Elle. We had an amazing connection. We spoke about so many things, and then yes, that's what we do, like workers. We might go through toughness, but we transmute it, we transform it, and we make things better. And that's all about. That's all about, really. That was wonderful, guys. Thank you so much for this transmission. And yes, here, don't be afraid, just because we mentioned this right now, because here, that's why we do the blessings in the beginning and the clearing. So, let's start with another transmission, unless you want to share something that you felt during the previous one. Do you want to share something else that you experienced during that one that we did in the beginning? Something I felt is that it was so needed, not only in the group, but everywhere. And I felt like even from Gaia, I felt like like a side, yeah, we needed to make flow all this density and changes that the humanity and many beings are experiencing, and they are feeling stuck with these huge energies that we are receiving. Just people who are in the process of learning how to deal with them. There is nothing wrong with them. They just don't know how to channel them. And yeah, so this transmission was for that, guys. Whoever, if you are watching the video, but also this light languages reach everything, really. No, someone only who is in the audience. This is going everywhere through the grid of the planet and beyond many dimensions. Light languages, they have this intelligence by itself, and they go where they need to go. So, yeah. Anything you like to share, any of you, with from this transmission? No? Should we go to another one? Yeah, I think I'm feeling also the vibrations. Do you want to bring one, Erin?
You know what? I'll let somebody else go, but thank you. Yeah,
right.
I'm sure someone else has an intention. Thank you.
Wesley?
The intention I got was today was balance. Balance. The intention.
What's that, brother?
Balance.
Balance. All right. Sorry.
Yeah, balance. No, it's all good.
Yeah.
Balance, yeah.
Okay.
That's what I got.
Cool. Super good. Very much in alignment with what we did before. Te QHHT, Anna. So whenever you like, activate your microphones, and that's something I used to do when I was much younger. What Wesley is doing.
I just phoned it. I just thought
I used to do that hours and hours. Like,
yeah, it's just to do it. I was like, why not? Why not?
Oh my God. Yeah, why not? Yeah, of course.
Balance too.
Yeah. I'm sure that when I was a child, I was doing that without knowing that. And what I know is that it feels so good when you do it. Yeah.
Yeah, it does, actually. It does. I suppose you couldn't even, it's like infinity too. You're just weaving.
Atuati tupo akuho tita kuatati natu nesha kuatata shakuti teteni kupa kua kata tu ishikua tetia namakua. Chacha sumanta o paio kuatayo tatayo.
Yata su taia kana ua uya sa uya kana siwa oya kana ta ua aya taia uasaka na una
Jakata numa dakitu maanua
namaiaka oya ta uasaka nua ta uya ka uya sawa
mama tatana namahu.
na mama sua ia kana uia ka uia sai ata uata o sai ia kanu ia ta ba ki
Chukamana kuma tishana kuma tuma chuma tachikata wa o mata chokua
o kasa uia kuata iwa ta ua kana uia
hota mama sua
paia kuata
Sumaya koshaya latekia mahari toshe kumaoshe. Yaseo no ko soko Yaleteo ko soko ese. Sumala toshe kumaya koshe.
Hoto mata chupa pachukua kuatapa o katawata chakwata. Chanamaku chatamatu papapaku papachuku patata. Atu pachuku wata kaku papachuku wata.
Kutale sikimatale te kuseyata kima.
So much
Yata tua, nau ia kua sata ui ua kia kana kua ka kua saiata eata. O eata nua ba yata. Kio koa.
Yaka oya upai chia wana uai wanai wataka kwana u. Sauna hina waiana u.
Suka iata uya kana neia wata mbaka ia wasa.
Sakakua machuku.
MÉTODO sikatokoda essere torea sati de kota katekoto shati de katakoto shata tata yuto shati taria so tariata di katakoto shati taria so taria
Takua taturu kubaka tatuturu maka shushu taturu papa. Tapapapara kututuru pakata shututuru kapakata tutananta
tu wakata titi dua tata kiwa
Korea saria toria taria taria
Koyene te akashamayana. Ekorene te akoshono koyetia. Amatoye koyene te akashakamate. Tena te kotaye mete akashakanana yene koyetia. Marene te koshukone te itike moreno te koyene te akashakamate.
Yo wasa tu yata kiana wasa
Amara no tokoye mayana te akashakamate.
Kuasata huyata yatuaka yuata yuata tuata yawa
Hasharia Kuresi, Afrikato, Bashia, Taragati, Katakato, Dash, Taria, Taria, Saragotoria, Hasha, Hiaka, Kotoria, Saria, Don Mashiaka, Now Shiana, Tia, Toria,
Amo corre te akashmina te akashamaya koyene te ama corre te kashono tukomaya te koshono koye te ayono koye te ana tukomaya
kiyaka
uyo hori te kashiki ana tayo to
yawata tayaka na uyata wasa Sawaya takua ta ia na waka na maia masa.
Mata na kushinikia.
Shaia kuwa ta ia.
Toria sana mashia kutaria taria saria toria ta. Eko toria saria toria sana makaria suda katashia ta. Esra toria taria sharia taria mashia ta. Eko toria sia ia toria mashia toria ta.
Sawa, clear. Shiwata. Shiata uyata kiawata bayaka wayata naya
Achukua papakashota katata. Amakato matacha. Eshana wataka
Yana te koe ni te ako te koe ni te kamana te komai ni te komai.
o mata umana wa mata ina wa aya
Amore ni tia ko shoko no toya ki ana te ki ni
Makai to matai katai anako. Moi ko yanata. Nakai anata koshianata. Nakai no yatata.
Ayo mare ni tia no toya ki shiki mato te ya tare ni to pachaka Ayana Takashpati Yana Takayana Toyikia, Koshan Masaya Kayana Toyikia, Yoshiki, Anayana Takaya, Shako, Koshikia. Kamaya no toko yene kesikia kumaya na takoshaka. Soya shako yene kia kana kakusia kana toyo kia yana tea.
Kita wata iya sowa.
Oye makia no to.
Sawayama masuakaway tau masaun misakau tanau makianau ine tau mikakau ike tanau ko ine saun makai sin yang kaum matasan kion kai
Kantai
Ishana kawanay na kaum
nakayo
Tinaon ay neo kuyang
kataye tayano
Sawane tao mahay naso mahay ni kiyo
kantay nanantay
Isi
Tayana kamaya kotonayana mo
Niyakung
Makantayana
nakumayo nakai
Makayanandata
Suna kahuna
Kantayan kakayene tehyama
Ini aku ayane
Nankatayen
Nauma tau maisu
Nakayanata Nakayene
Oh, nai sanyaka.
Nakatariyoko koyana Nakariyoko
Awayana
kakayan
Sawa ni aku mayo soya ta ene kawantiana watiana watiana
Kataya kokoya Nakayene kayo
Oh, naya ikan naya sianto koya.
Oh.
Ninamahu sawa nakwa matiana. Sene nawu mai siwa. Sene akahona atia manawate. Ena buena kuena kwa. Sanawene akuma. Awan.
Shamiana toyena tai poshamina tai pomayana. Yakumayena kukoyeni tukoshikoyeni ti kino toye maya kia. Amorene tai shiki tumorene shiki amaya. Amokono toye kia no to kashiki no toye mataya. Amokoyeni kia shamayana toye kia kumashiki. Ayo marene toko mayena toko ye.
Uriana takakaiya ko makataiya ka.
Ye kimia no toye kia takashuko mayena tashuko. E makaya no toya. Ano toko ishimi ni kia kushini ana tako miyana kayako.
Yakose, yakose, kole kise yakose, haletoshe kuma yakoshe, suya usupuishe,
Takaiya toko makataiana.
kiri
Okomo koyana.
kuse, kiyakose yanko, kiyakoseko. Que uncle say
It's incredible, isn't it? And he's speaking so naturally. It's like it's the first time that we listen to him and he's there so relaxed and channeling. So it's such a oh, so nice, so nice. Oh wow, that transmission was amazing.
It took me places.
It took you to different places. Luis? Yeah. No? Yeah, in one of them we were like monks.
I missed it. Yeah, I felt it.
And it had a lot of relationship with the ones that you write down. That's why I felt. Do you remember the first time that you wrote those ones that I say this is from times of Melchizedek? I felt so much attraction to it, and actually those languages we were speaking, they were not exactly the same, but these are also from those type of monks from Melchizedek as well, from a different timeline, let's say. Wow. and I explode in laughter because it's like first you are channeling and then you come to your senses and you say, oh my God, did it just happen? Because it's you come back also, and the human experience is also super cool when you notice what you just did or what it just happened, no? That moment of realization, no? of awareness really is really amazing when we share it. First is in a soul level, and then you come to your conscious mind, and there is where I explode laughing. In this transmission, especially in this one. In other ones, I'm laughing also in the middle. So super cool, super nice. I also felt that we definitely needed this transmission as well. I felt it like the one before, that all these light languages are pretty much meant to come to Earth and creating the flow that we need really in our system. Are you feeling better, Melissa? Much better, no?
I feel like I'm floating. Yeah, all the pain from my legs and my arms are standing up, and then I felt like lots of energy in the middle of it. I just had to do lots of movements, and then we slowly just came back down to again. And I was just like, wow.
Oh yeah. And the world needed this. We needed this. Everybody needed this. It's so wonderful. So wonderful. Yeah. Well, if you don't have anything else to share, let's go and do another one. Elle, do you have one intention?
I'm trying to think.
Don't
that
think.
was a good,
Don't think.
good head spin. I have quite a few people that have managed to stay not sick, and around the same time, we all just got different colds and stuff like that. And I haven't been suppressing anything. I've just been going with the emotion and the feelings in the body. But I feel that there is a relief or an upliftment from it. How can I explain that? Do you know what I mean? Like a bounce back stronger than before.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if we could bring something, oral care too. So anything of these things, because we're getting so many solar flares and stuff like this, so it can affect the ears and the teeth and
people are putting also, because of the amount of energy, also people are grounding more the teeth, also a lot of tension in the jaws that we are relieving whilst we are sleeping. I'm receiving these messages in private as well, that people are having these things that you are saying, exactly the same. But it's because of the uplifting events that we are experiencing, as you say, the solar flares. Also, the Schumann energy from the planet is bumping a lot, like. It's like the music in a clap from the group, like boom, 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 like that. But in terms of massive amount of energy coming, and sometimes our body just can't handle it. Maybe yes for 12 hours, but at some point we feel like resting, and then we get like, oh my God, there's so much going on, no? So yeah, let's put that intention again. It's pretty much in alignment with everything that we are doing. And no, it's never too much. If you are watching this video, if this is coming to our sister Elle, it's for a reason. It might sound like we are repeating the similar intentions, but this is because it's pretty much needed in the planet right now. Nothing comes by accident. Otherwise, we wouldn't receive the channel. Straight away, we will feel like, no, I don't have nothing to say, really. Nothing will come through. So this is not just something that we force. It's actually the contrary. We just relax and we let the things come through. And when there is nothing really that should come to the planet, we rather be in silence, really. We just stay in silence. Nothing comes through. Oh, that's what happens to me a lot. So yeah, let's go. Let's do this. Thank you, Elsa, because we need more. We all need more. Tishawa pakuwa na usisha kwatana uma katisa na moma. Eshenekia makushi nyesha kwa initi ya makuiti ya
tatu tata na neia kuwa saria takina iyo
papa tu papa yutu papa tina ma papa yo mama manju.
No ya kaya wasa tua tanana uya tua kana.
Tumana mama tumaine umama taina mama ye.
Maya tatua takaya kana weta hatua.
Tisana kuti shatu paye. Sena wata kaye tana wama paishukwa.
Shia ia tana nuya taka wataka na yasua taka wata.
Janaka shukua tanisha tumachikata tawatata. Unakai tanama wa natia ma. Dosa watane wantaye tatawata tumata kumata se tumata ishana kuma tesana tumata kaini tiama tumata senta tumeshiniki ya makahuata tumata sana tumesia nama omatasaya omatasha omatasana kumatasha kumata namatiki
Shiata nanduata kuata eawasa. Yawata kiawata tanana yawasa kuata. Masa wata kiawata iwata yata iwata kota tana yawasa uakana yawasa wata eakana
Tayo mata chatua aena kahumana jana umata Wantayana na ine tau
Naya saya kota tanai
na o matai na tau
Mate toko toko marine toko toko marine toko toko marina toko tori tiki asa toko yene teka eno toko marine toko marine toko marine Ya, kututuku lagi nanti ketika patiti kena tututu ya mari tututu ke mari na tututu kia na tututu kena tututu kia tututu ya mata tututu kali kita tututu dia meni tiki moro ni tututu dari ni tututu masih kini kia na tututu ya mata tututu ya mari tututu ya mari ya aku makia shop mata kena tututu kini tututu kini tututu kia mari ni tututu kia mari ni tututu kia ni tututu kia tututu kodenya tika tututu kia mari tututu mari kia moro Yamakoyana tayo koshamena tuemianaya. Ayamoyana tayo koshikia. Omeshini tia koshini tia kumaya. Amokumaya shikiana tayo kumashaka. Ay kumaya shakuya. Amokoya shikiana tukumaya. Oya makiano tome shikia. Umiana tukoyana tukoshikiana tukumaya. Oya tia kumaya.
Yana kuehiata. Siana womesi kakutisia watais. Anakuaka awusa wataisna. Akawaka wosaisia manaye. Esiencia watikientawa sikiukua. Isanu makau matai shawa ene shawati one shawata ni anawonie
Tiana kaya matai shitaka mayo to yanataka matai katana yetoko matai aka Matayoto yatana Matayana kataye Matayata
Supala sakumaya kose kusaya kose kale tayu sukoshe kali kiko sekuma kali kia toko tokia kali shamko ese kia kose kuse kia kose
Tatayana takayete
kali kose koise kiam koe kia kose kia Koko ke ako se yango ke ako se kikyom. Doso ese mte ko se yango.
Takadarai katakayete yoko
Kale soko se yamke kose
Makatayete katayetaka
Ka soko ese kia o se yango ese laso so e kia o so a se kiwese.
Nakatayete ke iyatakayete ke iyetokoko
Sukata uyata naikata uta osata yata kunta nayasa uyatuata uyataka naiyakuta kana uya siuya ayuya kuya kanaya taya uya bakuwa Ewa tia tau atai akandawa basawata basawata iwata bakuata tua ia tauata nawata
Nakayata
bakuata awata tauata awata Ayata wata yata. Ayata mata yaka wata. Bahu wata. Bahu wata. Kia wata.
China mahuma taina maya nakawa ishiana kuwa taita wata
Wata kiyaka tuwaka hayata hayatu wahasa uwayata uwaka na iya kuwata hatuwata hiyata seki wata mbaka uwaka. Pasatua.
Shayaku yang talisi kaya sudaya konai
Ayen kuyo matai Matayo
Sayu ai sakusa
Yanata Shianata Matayete Shianata.
ya kose yang pues.
It's incredible. Oh my God. Wow. And you needed this also, no?
I did. I decided to sit this one out, and I felt myself just like floating above the orchestra, and oh man, it was beautiful. I'm so grateful for each and every one of them.
I was coming out and coming in, coming out and coming in, and I was observing the faces, and then I was coming in again with the downloads, and then coming out and observing the faces again, and like this, and like, wow, so cool. A super orchestra. So we are gonna go around the world doing a tour of light languages just as an orchestra, because we are naturally orchestrating in a soul level.
Yeah,
That's the magic that I feel. That's why I'm laughing, because it's perfect. It's perfect. It's mind blowing, really. It's mind blowing.
The word I'm getting that describes it is just like we're in harmony, like not only like voice, but like frequency and soul frequency wise, right? Like that's what's so beautiful. It's very nice.
Totally. And when you come to your senses and to your mind, you say, what the heck is going on? Really? It's impossible not to laugh, because this is incredible. I mean, and this is going to more. It's going to more. And if we could look backwards, we have been expanding and expanding this that is happening today. It's a gradual thing that has been happening, because it doesn't feel like it happened from zero. It happened from all the meetings and the gatherings that we have had together, how the souls have been connecting and merging and feeling more, creating that connection that we've been like longing for, no? We know each other already, and then what we have been doing is breaking also stuff that has been in the way from each other's experiences in this life and in previous lives also. We have been breaking through also walls and a lot of stuff, not only the stuff that we've been receiving in this timeline. We've been doing a lot, guys, and this is why this is happening, because it's amazing, really. Wow, this is really mind-blowing, and so needed. Like every time I was looking at Anne, I was like, I know, love, I know. Yeah, because it has been tough. We have been going through tough months, and this is so needed, so needed. So one of the messages was this one exactly. It was, as the energy is increasing, you need to also increase your communication. That was one of the messages. As all the energy is coming more in abundance, we need to speak it up. We need to share it. We need to spread more light languages. And that's why today we are doing this. We are not talking that much in human language. We are mainly focusing, and this is natural. This is nothing that we have programmed before. This is just, I didn't feel from the very beginning like channeling, like I usually do another entity or anything like that. I was being guided to say, no, go straight to the light languages. Go straight to the light languages, because this is priority. This is priority. Thor, he can wait. He's okay there. He's electrified there somewhere. And actually, the fact that we are not talking or channeling Thor in the way that maybe a human being expected doesn't mean that the energy is not here. The energy is coming here as well, and it's manifesting. Maybe for many of you, maybe it comes in a dream, and maybe heals a wound that is there somewhere, or maybe activate something that you need to get activated from his energy. So all those things happen in many levels. It's not only in the way we perceive as human things here. That's what the mind constantly judge. It's like, well, when is gonna happen? When is gonna happen that channeling from Thor? Well, maybe it already happened because his presence, I don't stop feeling it. I feel it all the time. And so in some of these light languages, I'm sure that he's collaborating. And this work with any light entity. If you feel the entity, sometimes it's a relative who passed, and if you feel that person, who a relative of yours, or that vibration that you feel is so good in your chest, it's because it's around. And you might not know consciously that it's doing a lot of work in your home, or in your body, or in your partner, or in your pet, or in your anything around you. But they are. It's like these messages that we've been receiving recently. It's like science, no? Science. The fact that scientists hasn't discovered many things, that doesn't mean that they don't exist. And this is happening all constantly. They are discovering things that we already know that existed. But for them, it's the first time that they can prove it. But we were proving that in our chest for years now, or decades. And they just found it out, and they say, yes, exist. And yeah, well, of course they exist. And for a long time, you were considering us crazy. Well, the same thing is with all of this. It doesn't mean that because you cannot maybe see an entity around you doing some healing in your lungs, or in your leg, or in your knees, it doesn't mean that it's not there. That's why when you wake up, also you feel maybe much better. It's not only because the body has this capacity for recovery. Often it's because there are other entities who are involved in that healing, and they are around you. Yes, and for example, last week was in the Spanish and Portuguese group was Maria of Magdala. Her energy was around. Again, she didn't feel the need to come to me and say, bring this message, be explicit. That is myself here talking through you. They don't care about that. That's not important. The important is what is being manifested. The important is what is all the benefits that we are receiving from all these entities. That's what is important. And more often, very usually they come and they just don't need that ego thing of being recognized like we do here on earth. That's why they don't, at least the ones that come through me, they don't care at all if I mention them or not. They don't give a shit about it. They say, you want to put me here in this flyer? Put me. I'm going to be there around. I'm going to do my job. Just keep me in your chest, keep the door open and let me flow. And that's it. And then I act as a portal, bringing the energy in different ways. And that's it. And that's what we do here collectively. It's not me alone. I know I'm doing all of this with all of you because all of this is perfect. Yeah. Otherwise, it will feel weird. Something will feel weird because we are specialists in detecting something is going wrong. We've been training ourselves an entire life to find out what's wrong in every single situation. Well, now are times to also appreciate all the good things that are happening all the time. And this is where we need to put now our attention to the good things that we have, all the other things that we already know, they are there. Let's focus in the good things because good things are happening as well as we are going through these massive changes. Some changes are going to be a little bit tough because they are not in resonance with what we expected, but eventually we will get where we want. And you will see that. Just give yourself some trust, some more time, some more faith to every situation because it's going to happen. I receive this confirmation every single day since I started getting also this density getting like too much at some point. I was asking desperately really for help for some also messages and these were merely the messages everything's gonna be okay, just be patient. I know that we tell you this so often that might be tiring in a human level, but yeah, we are definitely getting there. And yes, you know that toughness is there, but you also know that many magic things are happening simultaneously. And so that's why they say, yes, but the things you are also getting the good things. Focus on those as much as you can. And the transformation times are always awkward, and we are going through a very powerful pivotal change in the human history, and it's not one of these changes that we've been used to in the last decade. No, this is the big one that we were all waiting for. And we are already inside. So it's not going to feel great. Every change feels weird and awkward and tough. But do not forget everything that you've been collecting in the path, because all of that was there for that reason, so that we can face this massive transformation that we are about to face. And obviously also send compassion to those who cannot handle it. Don't get angry at them because some of them, they might get very stubborn, or they might lose their behavior. They might misbehave. So try to be patient with them, send them energy. If you cannot face them, you don't have to be face to face to them, but go away if you want, but send them energy from distance and love and compassion, because they are just having difficulties, because it's not easy. It's not easy for someone who don't know how to use the energies and transform them and transmute them. It's really tough. It's tough for us. Imagine how it's for people who are not aware about these things that we deal with. So yeah, let's. They were telling me that a lot of compassion is needed during this time of transformation for those who are not aware of what's going on, because there are still a lot of people who they don't know what's going on, and this is the times also that when the economy might collapse. So tough times in terms of money might come, and other alternatives of money are going to rise. Communities are going to emerge, and they are going to be creative out from necessity, because and this is happening already. I mean, in my life, it's already happening. I mean, the way I'm relating with brothers and sisters, we are already doing things together. We are already doing stuff more into action, and yeah, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening, and it's gonna happen whether we like it or not, because we are going to transform. We are going to get transformed in all the aspects of the old-fashioned earth is obsolete already. So we need to get to these changes and renewal of new things, new ideas. And this applies to every single thing about the energies that we are using, and start using more the renewal energies from nature. And every single thing is gonna change. So yeah, and everything else is gonna come to the surface as well. This is Taurus. You are very related. You do readings in astrology, no, El? I mean, sometimes you talk about things that are influencing in your videos, maybe from the cards that you pull out or things like that, and your higher self or your guides start telling you beautiful messages about the changes like this, or things that are happening, no? Or at least
they like the planets where they are and where they're going. They like to focus upon certain events and certain times. So Saturn in Vedic astrology is going in about 2 weeks into Aquarius for the first time, but in Western it's say this for a long time now, but my guides keep showing it like this is very important, and then it will go back into Capricorn to make a law and order for the new chapter. So we're very transitional, and that will take us to the end of the year. So those kind of things, they do come through.
And Taurus is bringing that change, that massive change, but also making sure that we have what we need. That these are the messages I'm getting from I don't know, but it's like the sign of Taurus is pushing the change, but at the same time is making sure that we have everything that we need. And everything that we need, it doesn't mean in terms of abundance in material things. It's meaning, the meaning is in terms of what we need inside to process the change.
and all of that, and all these new things about communities and all of that. Taurus participate a lot in these things. Is what I'm getting.
I just felt called to kind of just add in there, if you can hear me, but that Uranus is in Taurus right now, and it has been for the past few years, but basically Uranus is very like eruptive, and it will shake things up and lead to big changes. And then if you look at Taurus being the earthly matters, material, monetary stuff, that's what we've been seeing. So I'm not exactly sure when Uranus leaves Taurus. I think it's in the next few years. It's like a 5-6 year cycle of some sort, but we're right in the middle of that. And so what are we seeing is changes in the earth, changes in our financial stuff, changes in maybe food distribution, right? Like changes in community. And so it's very much reflected in the stars, what's going on down here.
Yeah, as you can see, the prices of certain things are going in levels that they are crazy. Really, we cannot even not even someone with a very good salary can afford it. Can afford certain things. So we are going already to the extreme of that collapsing. But once again, it's a good thing. It's something that we've been waiting for a long time.
So that's the message I really just want to echo, is that it's a good thing. So every time I see the gas prices go up, I'm like, yes, seriously. It's like reverse psychology. I just see it as more proof of things that have to give at some point, and change is going to occur. So when I see the signs like the grocery prices going up and gas prices going up and things like that, instead of letting the fear get to you, be happy and celebrate, because this is where it means that we're making progress. Actually, like it means that we're headed. Anyway, I see it as like
exactly.
like, yes, this is a confirmation, Yeah,
the way to understand it from the mind is that we need to go to these extremes in order to make a move, in order to meet with other brothers and sisters and say, hey, maybe we should do something about this situation, because, well, we cannot afford it.
Well,
before maybe we found ways to survive, but we are going to get to an extreme that we need to change, whether we like it or not. We are going to have to face it.
And the change is also to know that you are a creator being. And so what they say groceries cost doesn't translate in the same way that you it doesn't have to translate in the same way. And so what my guides were saying was like, an apple is still the same vibrationally as an apple always was. It doesn't matter what price they put on it. If you're giving out good energy, you're going to get that energy back. If you need food, the apple costs the same amount of energy as you've been giving out for the apple the entire time. Like that is the way the law of attraction works. And so don't even pay attention to what those dollar amounts are, or whatever currency you're using. Think of it as, I want an apple. It's a healthy food. I deserve an apple. And that is what an apple is worth to me. And this is kind of like getting out of that fear of the number marks, because they're playing games with us. Those number marks, it's just a game. It's funny money. It's Monopoly. So get out of it and know that your needs and your needs are going to be met regardless. And as you continue in service and you give out energy, that energy comes back to you, including food, including shelter, including clean water. Earth will take care of us. And this is just, just to kind of say, stop playing that game. Like, yes, we kind of have to work in the game a little bit, but get your emotions out of it, because that way you can rise up and rise above it.
Mm-hmm. And in appearance, we might get poorer. Maybe we are going to have maybe not even much money, but we are going to become much richer in terms of going back to our essence, to our...
Yeah, and I'm just getting love is the new rich. So think about that for just a quick minute. Like, love is the new rich. Yeah. And that's what we're all going to be seeking when money maybe doesn't have as much value as it used to. you're going to wish you had love, right? And love doesn't go away and love doesn't change in that same way that they're playing the games with it. So, yeah.
I just got something there as well, and it just came through as like the most important thing that we have is our breath, and that's priceless.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Totally.
Yeah. Yeah.
Totally. That's something that my mother have been bringing lately as a message practically every day in these tough times. It's like, be grateful, my son, that you're breathing, that you are experiencing this as a human. We are glad that you are going to be a witness of all of that. I wish I was there with you as a human, she say, also to me. It's really tough to talk to her, as I mentioned in other weeks, but I am handling better and better, and she usually brings this type of messages based on simplicity and be thankful that you are breathing, like you just say, Melissa. Because it's true, it's something wonderful. It's when you feel your body without pain, or like I have pain everywhere from, like, Melissa, from play. I was 5 hours playing basketball yesterday with teenagers and children, and I didn't have a break in between. Usually I play 2 hours and I have breaks every time a team wins. And then you sit down and you let the other team play. But yesterday was like 5 hours in a row, non-stop. We were only 2 teams, and so we expanded to 5 hours. So today I was like, Melissa, I don't know how I'm going to come to the group and coordinate it. Honestly, I'm in pain. And I was telling her that, please run the group yourself. I will take it. I will take the day off. Or please call Thor and bring some energy. And but it's gone. Everything is gone. Honestly, every single pain in the body, all the tension in the body is gone from the first transmission that we did. So that's what matters. That's why I'm saying, that's why I'm sharing this. It's not because any other reason. It's just because I value the fact that something like we do here, that it might seem simple, is so important. It's so important. It has taken every single pain in every single muscle of my body. So, great. I mean, and I hope that this also reach as many people as possible, and also heal them in many ways that they might need. So how are the downloads, Luis? Do you want to share one? Okay, you want to share it?
I just have one, and
sure.
I think it has something to do with communication.
Oh my God. 1 second. I want to pin your screen. If you feel something from this, please share it with the group. Don't feel shy. Yes, Vladimir. And thank you.
Sorry, what did you say?
That I just read your message now. I couldn't before because I was into everything I was saying.
No problem.
But thank you, brother. Thank you for.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Ismail. Thank you, everybody. I'm gonna leave now, but I will see you on the next one. Yeah.
Sleep very well, brother. Sleep very well.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I just read the message there. What did you feel when you were channeling that, Luis?
I just finished. I'm still processing.
Uh-huh.
I see a little bit of, like, I don't know, I'm just going to put this out there, but I see a little bit of like a mountain. I mean, I see a bit of a mountain. And the thing is that I've realized that ascension is not just about going up the mountain, but it's about going inside the mountain because all those gems are within. And whatever I see going on in here is I see like a mountain in the background there and like the portal going into the mountain. And I just really feel like it echoes that, you know, going within. And it's not just about the journey upward, but it's the journey inwards as well.
Yeah.
I love it. Thank you.
I actually see a connection with trees. That's what I see is trees.
I see the tree there too, Wes. Yeah.
I also see the plant kingdom, and and also the energy of creation, creativity, creation. It's like it's the energy that we are going to be using to manifest more things that we need in these changes that we are going to face. So we are going to unite the energies, and we are going to feminine and masculine, like we were talking the other day, Erin. The merging men, women, uniting and manifesting that powerful love that we can create, men and women, when we get together. Obviously, women and women, and men and men also, if they make love, when they make love. But when we make love, we create the massive energy of creation and manifestation, and that's something I see also there, like
I heard combining resources, and I saw like the tree too, like the roots from the earth up to the cosmos, just like being balanced and unified. Cool.
And the intricate connections then from that.
It's kind of funny, the thing that's on the side, the long thing, not that one, but the long green one, that reminds me of this daffodil character that I met under the water about 1.5 years ago, and she was representing Narcissus or something in Greek mythology. But I remember when she opened her daffodil mouth, it had like all these creepy teeth in them, but she was beautiful. And she said, if this was a couple months ago, you wouldn't have even talked to me. And it has that kind of vibration of just authenticity and just, like you said, with communication and just being heard. And even if you're not heard, just speaking, you know?
Thank you.
I also see it as a phallic symbol. We know that we have many civilizations that they use the phallic symbol, but in this case, I see how the energy goes out, but how the energy goes in also. And this is sometimes something we miss when we are making love. It's not only something coming out; it's also so much coming in. And actually, the both energies in and out is what create the massive explosion of creativity and manifestation in the universe. It's it's explosion. So that's
which is interesting, because when you're like love making, if someone has insecurities and they're not accepting the love in return, after it creates all the problems in the coming days, weeks, or month in the relationship too, where there's that lack of flow. So maybe that's something in our near future that would be nice. Receive and give.
That's something that maybe we will go around and maybe explaining to people what happens when we make love, and yes, that's something we will be doing more and more openly. Even today is something difficult to talk in public. Because people are still in the old programming, and to talk about this that looks like a phallic structure or symbol or organ is for many is still a scandal. It's still like something like, what? I didn't expect you to speak about that or to talk like that. By its nature, that's nature. That's something that we should talk like about anything else, because it's actually so important. So important. We are so important. That's why making love feels so good, because and that's why we should open more and more to talk about to people to from humans to humans, so that they dissolve these obstacles, these issues that we all have in one level or another when talking about this. No, it's also like when we are about to talk about death. For many people, death is still a taboo thing to talk about. Sex is also a taboo to talk about, and they are things which are incredible in a spirit level or in a creative level in the universe. Maybe one of the best things that can happen, no, is the rebirth when you die. Making love is creating expansion of the universe. Is the orgasm is not only in organic, is happening in a massive way in everywhere, really. What happens, what you say, El, that some people have many issues also, and wounds, and they don't exchange the energy properly.
No, and it does a reversal too.
Oh, they do the reversal.
Yeah, it's almost like instead of it being pleasure or gaining some sort of energetic exchange from it, it does the reversal to it. It almost brings up trauma or something.
Yeah, that's why there are so many brothers and sisters already treating that in themselves. A lot of women are aware already that they need to do womb healing, womb clearing, and there are many awakening and attending to these groups to do these ceremonies to clean all this stuff that they've been accumulating in their uterus from having sexual relationships, because they acted as a container. Really, they acted as a container of all the issues from those guys that they were having a relationship with. They were taking it. Maybe many of them, they weren't aware that was happening. Some of them, they were aware, and they were doing it as a healing of humanity. And actually, that has been happening in a way that was part of the healing. But what happens now is that all these uterus, obviously, they need to be cleansed and also obviously act more with consciousness when you are going to have a relationship with someone, no? Because all type of energy are being exchanged all the time, and this is something that, honestly, if you are watching the video, including us here, let's start talking more openly about these things, because because this is part of the huge healing on earth. It's part of the here, and there's nothing to be ashamed about this. The contrary, it's so beautiful, so beautiful. Erin and I, we are going to do a chit chat. We are not going to say just yet because we want it to be a surprise, but we are going to be talk about something that is going to be so beautiful. It just came in the last minute the other day when we were talking, and yeah, but it goes in the same line. It goes very much in the same line, and I think it's very important that we, as active light workers, we should start also breaking through those barriers and start talking more openly about these things as well, because we are the leaders. We are the leaders who are going to break through these walls of blocking the psyche, blocking humanity in general. So we are the ones, and so someone has to do it. Because if people don't see someone doing it, they don't do it. And this is how we are humans. If we see a singer, oh, this singer is dressed in this pinky, flashing dress. Okay. Oh my God, that's something that for decades nobody will wear. But because of this singer is wearing it, like Lady Gaga, now everybody's dressing these flashy dresses that they look even galactic. So this is how we behave as a human race, and we need to observe us and look what we do. We do what we see as a reflection in each other. So recently, I was receiving these messages, and today as well, when I mentioned that we should, that all the abundance of energy should be expressed, that was related to the same thing that I'm mentioning now. It's about not talking about the things that if we want to, we can still talk about things that we've been talking, but these new things are needed. These new things related to sexual relationship. I know that there are a lot of people working already with tantric sex, with the womb clearing and healing, but we can go even further. We can go in a limitless way. And that's what people need to see. And they need to see it from us.
Yeah, it's so interesting because I felt called to I've been doing my own personal work because I believe that that we can only heal other people as far as we've healed ourselves. So I did a big intense immersion, like a 9-week program of clearing the womb. So I just actually went through this all, and what I really came out of it with was just how important this type of work is and how empowering it is to discover what we have and how it is sacred and to be respected and how we can work with it. And so all of that wants to come through, but it's just so fitting that you're talking about it, because I felt really called to, now that I've gone through my own healing, to really step forward and launch that for other women and hold space for them, because we've all had in our earthly lives some sort of, not necessarily maybe trauma, but definitely a container, and we're holding so much. But to really understand that creational energy that we're working with. And when we feel creative energy between two people, it doesn't necessarily mean that we need to merge our bodies and make another human, but it means that we have something to create together, whether that be music, art, a project, work, gardening, anything together. But we feel creational energy. And in our society, it's all been very distorted and blown out of proportion, where the moment you feel creational energy, you feel like you need to, merge and swap energy in this way. But actually what you should do is sit down and have an intelligent conversation and say, I feel this, you feel this, what are we supposed to create together? And not all the time is that supposed to be a human child. Not all the time is that supposed to be merging your pieces together. But maybe it's merging your tones together. Maybe it's merging your frequencies together. And then as women, I feel like maybe we get a lot of maybe unwanted attraction when we express sexual energy or creative energy. But really, that's our natural form, is to walk around and be abundant in this natural creational energy. And in a healthy society, we would all recognize this. That's all. I think that's all I'm going to say. And then I'll save the rest for other things that want to come out. But it's such a passion of mine. Really, truly, it's where we're moving into.
Yeah. And we feel also the passion about it, because these are the times to start manifesting this. And it's happening actually. It's happening around. If we look around, this is already happening, but we can take it to another level. We can take it to another level of freedom, talking from more freedom. And that was the message from before, that if more abundance of energy comes, but you know how to channel it, talking, for example, about these things, you are going to see that it doesn't get stuck in your system, or doesn't get stuck in the people around you. Why? Because you are getting it and you're throwing it out to the world, and the world needs that love, that love, and it comes in such a big quantities and abundance, because there are so many people that needs the help. So they were saying, yeah, we give you more for you to use it, not for you to hold it or to say, what's this, or why is so much going through? Why is no, it's to be given. It's to be a channel, and needs to be transformed into intentions that we can bring, positive intentions and healing that we can bring to the rest of the world. But again, it's pandemic. It's pandemic, really. When we do something, it's pandemic. It's an example. These are the positive pandemic things that we can do. Love, based in love. Let's do the next pandemic. Let's make it about love. Let's make it about spreading love in all aspects. And one of the aspects of love is this one that is the most powerful, let's say. That's why man and women, and men and men, and women, they make love, really. So it's like in times of my parents, they were changing the channel. We were watching a movie and they were kissing each other, the actors, and from the moment they were kissing each other, they were changing the channel. And I said, what the well, as a child, I was saying, what the heck? Why they change the channel every time someone is kissing in the telly? Imagine. So my sister and I, up until we turned 20 or something like that, we didn't see what was happening really in reality. No, I mean, much before we found out, but yeah, we didn't see it like in another teenagers experience it. For example, my sister had her first boyfriend when she was 26. So that means that something has been suppressed. And if you ask why, it's because she had fear to the unknown. Nobody explained to her what's going on. And yeah, so I'm not gonna say more, because maybe she will punch me for saying this in public. Or maybe I can edit it later on and keep it between us, because it's more her life, and I just realized that I'm sharing something that she might not like me to share with the world. With you guys, she knows that you are my family, and it's okay. But yeah, I felt like that. I felt like a guy who discovered his things when he left home, really. I had to leave home in order to find out what life is about, and between many things, or amongst many things, was having a relationship and what it's about. And I was feeling universes, making love. I was feeling universes, and I remember with my first girlfriend, do you see this universe? And she was, she was saying like, what the fuck? In Spanish, obviously. She was saying, what the fuck are you talking about? And I say, I see universes. I see universes. Don't you see them? No, I don't see anything. And so for me, it was all new. And I was experiencing everything like it from a very, very high vibration. And then, I started searching with my next girlfriends. What was all that about? Why I could see universes when we are making love? And that was a very, 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 very interesting path. And I think men, like I'm doing right now, they want to talk to women openly like I'm doing now. Because not all my girlfriends were open to me, open to hear these things. And when you are capable to talk to the opposite sex about these things, it feels great, because you are part of me and I am part of you. And for that, we don't have to make love. It's just nature, and just the talk right now, it really feels good. When I was talking to those girlfriends who truly listened to me, despite the fact that they could see or not those universes, I mean, with the ones I could talk about it, obviously it was an amazing pleasure. With the other ones, that they were thinking that I was a little bit crazy, or that I was taking some substances before making love or something like that. And I say honestly, I'm not taking anything. It's just something I'm experiencing. But yeah, I think one of the things that we are going to do when we as leaders come out there and talk about this thing is to make other women and men comfortable to talk about these things. And that's going to be so healing. Like I just did, and came out like that, and I started talking about my sister and what my parents were doing with the channels. Like, but they were like freaking out, like looking for sometimes they couldn't find the remote control, and they were saying, where is the remote control? And we were the four children looking at the screen. Wow, look at that. And for us it was great. None of my brothers, we were looking at each other, and we were sharing that like the most natural thing. It was only in my parents' mind the problem, really. And we were for years and years wondering why they were feeling like freaking out every time that they were that a movie was showing a simple kiss. The thing is, it wasn't even sexual.
You can't hide it from your kids. You can't hide it at all.
Yeah, my parents
I wish I could, because their first introduction to what actually is lovemaking, they don't really get to see. They get to see the porn aspect of sex, and it's lost its beauty. So, but if we talk about it, then we go into the heart with it, and then we find its beauty yet again,
Exactly. That's very good that you say, you're watching this video, talk to your children from the heart. And that's going to make it easier for you to express what is maybe tough for you to express, because maybe it's the first time that you are doing this. But just go to the heart center, whatever you're going to say to them from the heart, like anybody else that you express to them. and that's it. It's gonna make the job easy for you, and they are going to receive what they are meant to receive. Why you are neglecting children from knowing how we come to the world? No, your father put a seed inside your mom, and mom created you. Oh my God.
It's so hard.
Parents were telling me that. I was saying, do you think I'm stupid? Inside, I wasn't saying that loud, but I was saying from inside, like, really? Do you truly believe that I'm gonna really buy that? I'm not gonna buy that. Something else is happening between you and mom because I can't hear the noises in the background. Come on. So, yeah.
Yeah.
And,
I just actually, because I have 3 daughters and my 2 older ones are very much teenagers at this point. And it was funny because literally like 2 days ago, or maybe a few more, like it was on the weekend, but I was like talking to them and I understood that I needed to have a talk because I'm like, it's been a while since we addressed this. Okay, everybody come on. And so, but it was nice. And you know what, I really did just speak from my heart. And the other thing is that you can talk about like scientific biology and what the acts are, but I was able to add in that spirituality, the emotions, what you would go. Anyway, it was very nice and it went really, really well. That's all I'm going to say. And I know it's awkward for parents out there who might be listening, but it is so worth being so honest. And because the other thing is that keeping information from them actually can be dangerous because then they're not educated enough and they go out in the world and they run into all these things they don't know how to, they don't know if that's right, if this is, where's your boundaries and things like this. So what was really nice was to have a really authentic, genuine talk with my girls and they responded. They knew I was coming from an honest place and they totally responded. And it was really great. Honestly, it was really great. And now I feel better knowing that they know how to be safe, right? Like they know everything from biology and how to work in this 3D world, but also the spiritual and the higher connection and how it's sacred. So I was able to wrap all of that up in a lovely talk. So I encourage you guys to definitely be open with your kids.
Yeah. And,
I'm going to say one thing and I'm going to drop out there and safety, and it's a connection to soul. So that's that was from my experience of it is two compatible people, and it's a connection to the soul when you really get into the deep connection root network of it, from my experience. Safety. I think it's safety and it's compatible. Like, so if one resonates with one or vice versa. So I think so that can be the thing, probably with the relationships and stuff with that. Even on my side, but it's just resonates. It's the resonation of that as well. Like it's when we meet someone else you resonate with. It's the synchronizing of the symbiotic relationship of that flow. It's a divine network, really. From my experience, once I start become more, I suppose, spiritually aware in that department. So and it kind of shifted my world in ways because it creates electricity. It's amazing.
And we are doing it when we speak the languages.
Yeah. And it's funny when you kind of meet, like, even myself, when I meet other people that haven't, and like when they're like, for me, it's I used to talk with universes and this and that as well. But it's when they can go they try to reshape you back into their perspective viewpoints. And I kind of go back into the whole dynamic of masculine and feminine. I think the balance is the balance of the two anyway. That's what actually a lot of the time people tell me. It's you're really connected to the feminine aspect, but I think it's just balancing in the two anyway. Because I think sometimes another sex can take on a certain type of energy, but it starts coming out through the whole format. Like. So that's one of the things that I was aware of. Like, I won't even go into the politics with stuff because it comes into politics as well. this against that or that's against that. And it's like for years I've shared information like in Canada with certain groups about like, you know, they might be into politics and they might be giving over about this, giving over that. But what I could see is they're taking on that energy. So yeah, it's playing out that energy that they're going up against. So I think in the deeper level, it's just for myself, and it's just being present for what is as best I can in the present moment, or whatever I need to learn then, because it's constant unfolding. And then I suppose if you're going to relationships and stuff like that, it's the unfolding, whatever is, what I got to learn here, what do I need to learn for myself, or what doesn't resonate with me here, or what am I doing wrong? So because it's all relationships. So
it's in a way is creating a space for this type of conversations and energy sharing, so that we stop finding them awkward. Something stop being awkward when we get used to talk about certain things. And naturally, when we do this more and more often, actually I was getting the message that if you like guys, we can organize an event where we talk about this, where we can invite people if they want to talk about sexuality and openly about things, because men and women, they really want to express. They really need to express. So maybe we can create all together an event where we can use also light languages if you want, but we can also assist them in the best way that we can all together, no? So create this event talking about sexuality and about what happened during sexuality and all these things, because this is something that we are already doing here. And I know that it feels good. I can feel it in a soul level, that when you express your beats, each of you, I can feel your energy like
connection to the soul. Yeah, it's a connection to the soul. So it's a recognition. So for me, it's a recognition of a connection that's already there.
Yeah.
So so it's like, right, I get this or I get that, and I couldn't get it because from people who've connected with me, like, and I get it, like I get it, like because I know it, because I get it, because I already know it. So it's like, yeah, there's that and there's this and there's that and there's this. But it's and you could go back to the sacredness of that, because then it's respecting that. So because that's all it is, connecting into that sacred space, because you're connecting to that divine aspect of yourself that's so interconnected of this vast, huge network of this is so vast. But then it's all on a soul level. And that's actually one of the things that I started to really notice, like, a good few years ago. And it's like, it's amazing. It's amazing because it's super amazing. It's super amazing.
It goes in so many ways, in so many levels, so many dimensions.
Yeah,
and at the end, what it does is to free the soul. That's what we are doing together, freeing the soul.
Yeah.
And the soul needs to speak also here in this dimension. That's why we feel good, because we've been suppressed about these things. We've been controlled, suppressed, wounded, containers, in the same way that women has been often containers of men. Some men like me has been container of many women, and this has gone in the other way around as well. And I had to carry all this amount of issues from so many relationships that I had in the past, that I needed 10 years to clear up the whole thing. So I've been 10 years single without any sexual relationship, because I needed to look at this first. I needed to clear up everything in my path, anything that that because I was so empath that I was taking everything from everyone. And I was saying, come on, yeah, you have the relationship, you have maybe a wonderful time together, maybe you spend years with that person. But then when you were leaving that person and you were saying goodbye and you were taking each other's path, I was feeling like, oh my God, everything it's like if before I had all of this in my shoulders, now I have 2,000 kilos more in my shoulders. And that took me 10 years to clear up. I mean, it's only recently that I started feeling more like ready to start a relationship. But before, even if I had the most beautiful woman in front of me or the most beautiful and healthy being in front of me, I would have said no, because I knew that if I make that step, I will be contaminating that person. And I had so clear that I had to clear up first my system. And this has taken me 10 years of being a monk. I have friends of mine that they call me the monk. And I say, well, this is what it is. I mean, when I don't feel ready, and if I don't feel ready, I don't feel ready. I'm gonna wait, and this is sacred to me because before 2012, I did get the messages and I didn't pay attention to them, and I make it worse. I make it worse for myself. And obviously the other person obviously didn't feel great neither, because I couldn't take more stuff in my shoulders. So yes, I think many of us will be in this situation, and I know that the more we bring this to the world, we are gonna find out that there's so many people who have been through these things. Maybe not needing 10 years to clear up, but some people maybe more, maybe some people more than me. We never know. We never know.
Well, especially especially people that are become more consciously aware, spiritual fields, they're working on stuff out. Like,
for me to get aware of that, I had to go through a sickness. My immune system started attacking my own healthy cells, and I went to the limit of. The Archangel Uriel told me, "Oh, you look after yourself." And you stop what you've been doing before 2012, or you are not going to live for much longer. And that was it. Live, continue living, or die. That's it. And that I didn't have really an option in the beginning. What happened is that once I healed the illness, I had everything so clear. What was happening to me, and everything that I didn't know, it was being downloaded. And that's why I continue the monk process. But I don't regret it for a moment. And I'm so happy that whoever is in my life in a near future, she's going to receive a healthy relationship, a healthy me, and obviously the person who will be with me, I also have the sensitivity to know now if she comes with that baggage or not. That's why it's important, these 10 years of clearing, these 10 years of awareness, and this process, because now I don't go like we used to do, no? Like, oh, I find this girl that is so attractive. We have this chemistry together. Let's have something. Proof. And that's it. Everything was happening like more automatic, no? Like we weren't putting all this awareness and consciousness into it. And I'm not saying that you have to go to an extreme of awareness and monitoring every single thing. Of course not, because that's going to stop you from having fun. But But it doesn't mean either that you should stop being aware of who you are with and what you are exchanging with that person. That is ultimately important. And I think we need to also bring this to the world. Not only here in 5 minutes or 10 minutes, but more in an expanded way. And if you fancy, guys, and you are with me supporting this, honestly, we can create an event all together. We can create an event where we let people talk, when we let people heal, when we let people, and as we do this, we are going to, like with everything, when we do these good things, we are like Erin said before, we are healing our inner child, our teenager, our adult, our everything. So everything gains. Everybody benefits from it.
And their ancestors. And their ancestors.
And our ancestors. And our all the tree, all the family tree.
Yeah. And then parts of the collective too.
And the blue avians.
Oh,
don't leave them, brother.
Right here. I'm up super early in the morning. Peace out, everybody.
Peace out, brother.
Nice to talk to you guys.
Bye.
Bye. Great to see you guys.
Brother. Wow. That was a multiple living. Wow, amazing, no?
Yes. So, and the other thing is, I've noticed like the theme is that creational energy, because Thor is the creational energy, I would say. He's the conductor with the metal hammer, electricity. And then when we were all singing and harmonizing, we were expressing all of that creational energy. So I thought it was cool how it all tied in.
And also a lot of tones came through. Usually I don't bring so many tones. And Brother Luis was also... mixing the tones orchestra, and it felt so good, really, honestly. That's why I say that it's like making love. Maybe if we look at it only from the mind, we say, come on, Ismael, what are you talking about? But no, if we talk about in the soul level, we are making love, guys. I mean, whether you like it or not, it hasn't got sex. It hasn't got gender. I mean, it's not you woman, Erin, Melissa, another woman, Luis, another man, and me, another man. It has nothing to do with that. It's something, it's energy, and that's when the angels and the archangels talk to me in my sessions. I know they are talking about this that I'm saying now. They're talking about that they can be both. They can be both, but they don't put this, oh my God, don't talk about that. I never seen Metatron saying, oh my God, don't talk about that. I never saw that. I mean, they express through the people who I hypnotize, they express these things super open. And that has helped me to heal as I have done these sessions to people. Yeah. Because as these beings were talking so openly, I say, oh my God, if I tell this to my mom or to my father, they will really say, stop doing that job, Ismael, that's not good for you. Right. Because you're talking about sexual things, and you're talking about...
There's no filter with that human mind that's trying to filter it, right? Because they're so in hypnosis that it's so... And that's really... at the core of it, it's a part, like the entire universe is that, right? Like everything.
Exactly.
Like
it's only here that we...
Yeah. Spiraling galaxies, planets, creation, big bangs, explosions, starbursts, sun flares. It's everything. All sexual energy. It's all creational energy.
All creativity.
And down here, it's so taboo. and something to be repressed. So there you go. But that's also like more or less like a darker agenda to make you shameful of it, to take away your power, right? But also then they abuse it in what we see on television, maybe as a distorted version of that, right? So they're saying be shameful and you shouldn't do this because that's your power, even though the entire cosmos is spinning with it, right? And then they will take biology and what we do down here and distort it and make it into something that was beautiful. They turn it into something else, right? And so there's energy harvesting going on there, and we can see that.
Of course.
All the more reason to take back our power and know what we have and work with it consciously. And like you said, you don't have to be conscious about everything, but at least treat yourself with that. You are a creational being, right? And you have this energy and you are sacred. So you treat yourself with reverence or whatever, to be revered, because we're not taught what we are and how amazing we are. Like it's amazing.
And that's why we didn't respect our bodies.
Yes.
That's why we didn't consider what I consider today my body. I'm still working on it. I'm still every day doing something else. Or if it's using Qigong or my beloved basketball or whatever I do, I am. Maybe it's the same activity, but I'm doing it more consciously, as it's part of loving my temple and loving who I am.
Yeah.
And that is what it makes. And people from outside, people who know me, they might say, Ismael, well, that's something that you were doing also before 2012. And I say, no, not in the same way. Before, basketball was something amazing, something where I was getting a lot of fun from. But today, is everything it goes into so many dimensions. It goes in dimensions of talking to teenagers, children. They tell me their problems. They tell me their issues, also related with sexuality, especially teenagers. That they come and they tell me, I like this girl, but I don't know what to do, and I don't know why I feel pain in my heart. Can you tell me something, Ismael? What should I do in this situation? And they tell me this, playing basketball. And I am so honored. I feel really like with tears in my eyes. And sometimes I have to just tell them, I'm going to answer to you in a minute. But because I'm with tears in my eyes and I need to play a little bit more in order to come back to release that knot that I have in my throat and come back to the teenager and tell him what's going on. It's like in the moment that other teenagers or children, they go to have some water, I take the opportunity to talk to the teenager who asked me about this. So it's happening in so many levels when you start treating everything from consciousness, from awareness of why we are what we are, what happened when we do this, and everything becomes, like we say the other day in the chit chat in the beginning, everything starts shining, everything starts being more beautiful. Even the same candle that you see, oh no, this is a tea light candle. Simple tea light candle, like the traditional tea light candle. Well, if you go to your center, if you go and start expressing all that love that you have inside, honestly, that tea candle is going to change as well, because you're going to see so much beauty only from the flame that is in the middle. You are going to get even gone in that flame that is there. And it's actually something that has been helping me practically forever. The fire. It doesn't happen to you that you look at a fireplace and you get hypnotized?
Yeah. We have campfires a lot in our backyard, and I can just stare at the fire. It can be, I'll have the whole family and everybody's quiet and we're just staring at the fire. And then after a few minutes, you realize that no one's talking.
Everybody was
You're mesmerized in the fire. Mm-hmm.
So what's that? It is nothing Well, no, it's not nothing, because otherwise it wouldn't have that same effect in all humans. Because it happened to Canadian, it happened to Spanish, it happened to English, it happened to everyone. Everybody loved to look at the fire and to be in presence of the fire.
You know what else is like fire? Sorry, like, so sleeping babies. I could just stare at sleeping babies and not say a word for hours. And they're just sleeping. They're not even doing anything. And I'm just like, oh, babies.
Yes.
So I'm just, because I could stand around and look at a baby sleeping, because, you know, I'll be visiting friends with babies, and I'm like just staring at the baby, and I don't need to talk. It's just like peaceful energy. It's an element in itself.
It's an element that takes you away. And even the cracking of the woods when it's in the fire, this cracking and this sparks, that takes me to universe again. It's like what I get a lot of visions is creation of universe. That's what I fly very easily to, because I have the feeling that everything is constantly in creation. Everything is not a concept. Is these visions that I get is because I know that my soul goes to different points in the galaxies and universes where I can be witnessing something that I am part of. And I go there in this human experience. I go through the fire element. I go when I'm making love with someone. I go when I'm doing something particularly very much, I don't know how to call all of this together, but they create like a dimensional portal.
Yeah, like, I would say that's holographic, right? So holographic, like, so whether you're making love and it's all the energies interweaving into something holographic, or when we're all singing, different voices are all being woven together and it makes something more. It's holographic. There's many layers to it, many dimensions to it. So it's holographic. Anyway, I love that word.
But something that I haven't shared with many people. That's why it's a little bit also like, come on, clear up, speak openly. Is that I don't go only holographically. Mm-hmm. I have the feeling that I leave my body here and I go there, and then I wonder what is happening with my body here. So it's like an astral journey to another aspect of myself. In hypnosis, we call these regressions. But and these last weeks, I have had so many regressions. Like every time I have fallen asleep, instead of having dreams, I have had regressions. Yeah, Luis?
It's like a Russian doll, right? With the consciousness. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like it actually remind me of this show called, it's very famous. Maybe you guys watch it. It's called the DOA, the original
I
Angel.
love that series.
And it's all about light language.
Yes, it is. In the body. I know. I love that. I love it. Yeah.
I just watched it again recently, and it was like so many activations, so many heart openings, and yeah.
Yeah, I watched that before I started speaking light language, before I knew what light language was. And it did the same thing to me. And I didn't understand why I loved it so much. I watched it like all the episodes, and then I rewatched it. And I didn't know why I loved it. But you're right. My heart opened. There was activations. There was big breakthroughs.
What's the name of that? What's the name?
OA. Yeah, BOA. And it's very interesting because it's about jumping dimensions using light language, basically, but body language and movements. Yeah, very cool.
For example, when I'm doing a regression, there are sometimes that I say something so that the person go to another time in this same life that we are talking about. But often the soul is more rebel and jump into a completely different life. And I'm not directing the person to a different life. I'm directing the person to another moment within that same life. So when that happens, that brings understanding towards what I experience when I look at fire, or when I make love to a lady, or when also happen with the when I'm having a siesta in the seaside, in the seashore. And I fall asleep and then I disappear. Yeah. And then I come back and I feel like, oh my God, I've been miles away. I experienced this, and I feel like I've been for days away, and I've been only maybe 1 hour siesta lying on that towel. And then the way my body feels is so well rested, like if I've been sleeping for 8 hours in a row. So all of this, I think we are getting into discovering. I don't think that we need anymore to go to a lab and use machines to discover these things that we are talking about. I think we are playing scientists by coming to these groups and sharing with each other. This happened to me, and that's why I have difficulties to express it, because honestly I haven't spoken about this to anyone, because my own girlfriends, they were telling me I am crazy. So I ended shouting myself. I don't speak this in public or to anyone really. Yeah. But today was perfect. It was I felt that was the moment, the perfect moment to say, Ismael, I mean, this is it. This is it. I mean, this is it. What they are talking is what you feel inside. So why not to share it now and say it? And at the same time, I'm feeling the same towards humanity, that we should do that to help humanity. So this is what's happening. We want to help humanity, but we are healing ourselves.
Yeah, and we're bringing things up into awareness for the collective, and it's really important, and a lot of us has been through it. So like we've been through it, like we've lived human lives, right? So we've been through this. And so and I said at the beginning about how you can only heal other people as deeply as, so we're healing ourselves, we're healing others by sharing it. Yeah.
And maybe by me sharing this, maybe, I'm not saying that it's going to happen, but maybe it will happen to you or to someone who watched the video, that maybe after listening to what I say, maybe you don't see anymore a hologram.
Yeah.
Because often we see things in different levels of perception just because we are limiting with our brain.
Yeah.
But maybe from listening to one guy out there, in this case is me, but this happens so often with other light workers that they say something and we say, wow, yes, that's it. And then we have a meditation, and you have a total different experience that you have, like the ones that you had before in comparison. Maybe it's not going to be from now on for everyone who hear or listen to this that I just share. Maybe it's not going to be maybe similar to a hologram, and maybe similar to reality, and maybe it's in between. But as you more let yourself flow in that experience, you might find out that where you are going, you are not going to a hologramic world. You are actually going in another. I'm channeling this love. This is not. I'm not making this up. I mean, I'm receiving information from everywhere. They have told me right now. I say, my higher self just say, "Do you truly believe that you're making this up? Still in 2022, you still think that you're making these things up?" And that has break the ice that I had there. I was struggling in trying to say this because it sounds crazy, but it's not. It's not. It's the way we do things. We go gradually into perceiving things more and more, and this is gonna happen. That we might see things as holograms, and from hologram is gonna feel like a little bit more realistic up until the point that you say, this is not a dream. This is not a hologram. This is actually a life that I'm living in the same moment that I'm living now. Yeah. And that life is affecting this one, and this one is affecting that one. Yeah. And it's good to find out that, and it's good to heal whatever is there and heal whatever is healed. Yeah. And at some point, the facilitators like me in terms of hypnosis, that you are doing the same editing with light languages and with all your skills, we are doing the same, just using different tools. We are healing people from different dimensions, in different, the same soul living different experiences, and we are doing that with our multi-dimensional skills.
We had said with the Russian nesting dolls, because that's exactly what we look like, right? Like even in our auric field, we have many layers.
Exactly. And it's just, we judge with our mind depending in the perception.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean, like I said before with the scientist, a scientist doesn't prove as truth or doesn't make of something be truthful or truth up until they can prove it. Mm-hmm. Well, that goes in the same way with us. When we accept that the hologram is something else, maybe we open another layer of dimension that will allow us to perceive that hologram maybe like something more solid. Mm-hmm. And my first experiences with this, they were really scary, because I had these appearances in portals that they were looking literally like a toilet. Mm-hmm. And I was suddenly in a wide room, sat in something that I call toilet, because I didn't know why I was sat in that type of throne. And I was freaking out, and there was only one door, and I was running and trying to open the door, and when I was opening the door, I was coming back to my body. And my heart here was like almost really nearly to a heart attack, because I was feeling pain for hours. Why? Because I wasn't prepared. I wasn't prepared to experience this sudden solid by locations, let's say. Wow. But because I'm sharing this with you guys, I'm understanding what happened. Before it was like something like pending in the air, more or less. But my guide has confirmed now that what I was telling you before, that is actually everything works that way. In the way we perceive things, we accept them. When we accept them, we allow them. When we allow them, we can perceive them. If we don't allow them and we create with fear walls, we don't see them. We see them as something maybe far away. But wow, we have a big chit chat about this. Also, we can make another boom. Another boom.
Okay, so I gotta go soon, but I have some codes to share, and I don't know if Luis, do you have more written down that you want to share too?
And also I'm going to share this because I think it belongs to everyone. I am going to jump off now, lovely. All the energy has made me quite tired. Now I've been up since 5:30 this morning. Thank you so much to all of you and this lovely night. So much love for all of you. Kisses from Melissa.
Thank you, Melissa.
Thank you, Melissa. In the camera. Thank you, Melissa.
Yes, thank you.
I always forget that there is the camera is there. I get sometimes comments, why you are looking to other places? And I said, because I'm not aware of this thing.
Yeah.
I'm floating.
Yeah, I can't imagine like looking right at the camera. That would be awkward.
That takes me off from being natural.
Yeah, because I'm looking at your face, right?
Yeah, it's like, what?
Okay.
So sorry.
Is that okay? Yeah.
Of course it's okay. It's just that I get distracted. 1 second, I'm gonna make your screen big. And now I remove this one. And now you are in
Okay.
screen.
So this was our first one that was that you spoke, Ismail, like your intention.
Mother of God. Wow.
Yeah.
It looks from this series that they create like Celtic amulets and type of portals.
Yeah.
I feel like diving there.
Yeah, isn't it? It's very lovely. Like I got a lot of love with this. It was there was a lot of like mother energy in it, and Venus, like Venusian energy, and yeah, I love it.
And I see movement there.
Yeah. And you can like look at it anyway.
Look at that, the confirmation. And also the screen turns the light.
There you go. There you go. So that was the first one. It was so beautiful.
And other people could consider it a mandala.
Yes. Yeah.
Because mandalas are also portals. Many of them are.
Well, I don't have like anything fancy, so I've been tracing circles just like my cup. Like I've taken a cup and I'm making circles, but my guides are like, get a geometry set. Like it's so funny. They're like, Erin, get like a geometry set so you can actually make it
proper circles.
Well, because the angles are actually coded as well, like the mathematics that are involved, like they're giving me the mathematics, but I can't do it precisely. And they're like, Erin, get geometry tools. I'm like, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, to make it like specific geometry. It's sacred geometries, right?
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
I felt fire now that you say that, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah. So then the next one was all about balance. That's what Wesley said was balance. Well, hold on a second. I don't know if you can see. Or maybe we'll go this way. Hold on. There.
No. Wow.
There you go. And you were showing it to me like this with channels.
Oh my God. Erin, they have shown me a tarot deck.
Oh, yeah. I got that too. You know what? I got that too. Like I'm going to be writing a book and oracle cards with meaning. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, an oracle, no a tarot. A tarot is tarot. But yeah, I mean an oracle coach energy thing.
Yeah. I literally wrote that down in my journal this morning because I'm healing my womb and it's creational energy. And then that's also where we create our like projects, our businesses, our spiritual work. So I'm trying to think like I'm connecting with my womb and I'm like, what am I going to be creating? oracle cards with the light codes. Like that was exactly it. So you just confirmed that for me.
And if you have any issue creating them in terms of how to do things with the materials, I know the perfect lady to guide you to.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
she works with teenagers in a church and cathedrals, helping the teenagers to connect to the archangels.
Wow.
A lady that used to come to this group a long time ago, but she continued her own path, and she do workshops for children and teenagers to build their own tarot decks.
Wow.
So she can maybe.
Beautiful. No, but thank you. That's got to be for a reason. That's got to be.
Yeah.
Okay. So then the last one was L, about like support for oral health and the ears because of ascension. And this one here was funny because it got a little bit messy and then it came together. So I couldn't understand what was going on because there was many layers to it. But it's like a lens. I don't know. Yeah. You get it too? Yeah.
It is lens, is movement.
Yeah.
It's like, you know when you drop a coin in the table?
Yes.
And the coin start doing like this?
Yeah.
That create vibration. And that vibration, honestly, is sacred. Also, yeah, all this, and this is vibrating.
Yeah. Well, and it's so funny you say that because I couldn't understand why my other ones were so neat and organized, and this one here got really like I was like, whoa, and I was
needed
like,
to go another line, no? Another line.
And I was trying to like bring it together, but that's what brought it together with these lenses. I get it now. Yeah. But thank you. Yeah, you confirmed that for me.
It's because they represent, they represent
the
movement, vibration.
Actually, when you look at like my codes and they have like little like lines, that's like the movement. Like these are like the energy is going.
The frequency coming out from the code.
Yes. Yeah. And like that's what adds to them. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. It's fun though. It's fun.
We are deciphers of that's why we are. And honestly, if you're watching this video, we really invite you to share everything that you can, because this is so much fun, honestly. If you start opening yourself genuinely from the heart, you are going to be attracting your brothers and sisters, your soul brothers and sisters. And honestly, I didn't look for them. I didn't look for Luis. I didn't look for Erin. We found. And every day, do you want proofs? Okay, every day is a proof. Every day is a proof.
And Louise is the biggest proof for me because we found each other. And look at this, like a year and a half later, it like I just resonated with the frequency coming through. And I remember talking to you and I remember I was careful about like explaining what this group was about. You're like, no, I resonate. I was like, okay, he does. I could feel it. I could feel how much you were so sure that you wanted to be a part of this group. And I was like, okay, here, like, yeah. So that's amazing how far we've come.
How he was in denial towards his gifts.
Yeah.
But how perceptive he was also about knowing that he was meant to be here. That's something I also experienced. So much that he also came to the other group, to the Spanish and Portuguese.
Yes.
So this is how much he vibrates with all of this. And honestly, it has been from total denial to, but it wasn't denial he wanting, it was his mind interfering until he was putting the mind more and more aside and giving more value to what he was feeling in his heart, and also observing. Luis, when you observe other brothers and sisters, There is something that you create an argument with your own mind. I'm sure that you have been for a long time also arguing things in your own. Like we have been. I have been arguing with myself. I still do. And then my guide have to intervene and say, Ismael, honestly, and they laugh at me, the bastards.
I get laughed at too. Look how they love us.
They love us, yes. They love us, and they keep telling me, don't be serious, and that's why I can swear now. Before I wouldn't dare to swear because I come from a very Catholic background, and you cannot say something like this in front of a person, and even less talking about archangels and these beings. But they keep telling me, you are me and I'm you. What's the problem?
Yeah.
They keep telling me that. For me to break this mental thing, they keep telling me, if you are me and I am you, if you tell me bastard, you're telling to yourself bastard.
Yeah.
So what's the problem? Have you got a problem with that? And I say, no. I say, so why am I going to have a problem with that? This is only your human mind telling you so. And then I learn from my inner dialogue with like we do. We reflect and we create this. Yeah. Is there something?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Wow.
Those are amazing.
What I'm perceiving at first is micro
organisms
are literally connected to all that we are considering archangels and all of that.
Yeah. Once
again, is what we are talking about in this right moment. We are artists of separating things, of separation in this realm that we are here. But this to me tells me that from the most smallest thing and particle that is alive and is telling us we are alive and we have consciousness, because that to me represent to me like this chlorophyll. I don't know how you say chlorophyll. You say in English?
Yeah.
Or even the bacteria, or even the viruses. They are microorganisms that they are there alive. And then it goes to the center where we catalyze the energy from the micro worlds, let's say, and then we connect also to the macro worlds or the other dimensional worlds, which are the ones at the top. That's what I am perceiving. It's like we are in the center, and we perceive the connection from every single and the representation of this is not only what we live here on Earth. The representation of this is also what exists in the whole creation. I'm only interpreting what we human can interpret, but if we take it to another scale, everything is like that everywhere. Everything is like that. Maybe we go to another planet and they don't have bacteria and viruses, but they have another micro worlds or macro worlds also. And that somehow we are interlinked and we are exchanging love and energy and we are expanding together. Because don't underestimate a bacteria. Don't underestimate any microorganism. Don't underestimate anything because it's part of you. And you are full of them, actually. You just need to take a microscopic electronic telescope and you can see in your own skin and you can see so many things moving here and you will say, what the fuck? Go away, go away. No, they are part of you. They are part of you. I mean...
Just like
like every single cell, no? Like everything is working here in this system so that we can talk here and serve as a vehicle of the soul.
This one I did like, I think in the Spanish group from last week.
Oh, wow. Wow.
And I thought of Tesla.
Yeah, there's positive and negative.
Yes.
So you were just talking about microorganisms, Ismail, and the cells and bacteria, and I was kind of like tapping in a little more to the elemental level. So when we think of water as hydrogen and oxygen, but then all the oxygen particles in the entire universe are connected in one consciousness, which makes up these greater. Anyway, I was just thinking how big that is. And now you pull up this light language, like these codes, and I'm getting a lot of that elemental. I'm really getting a lot of the elemental. It's amazing, actually, and how there's certain particles that are positively charged and negatively charged, and how they come together to make different things. But
how we are all conduits. We are all. We say we are channelers. Humans, we say we are channelers. I know how many microorganisms are exchanging energy, or they are conduits of bringing something here to here.
Yes.
And sometimes are polarities of energy, but sometimes are also solid things that are taken from here. Or talking about oxygen and all of that, our blood cells, they exchange already carbon dioxide with oxygen. So they are hey, Cookie, Oreo.
He jumped up on my bed.
The full name, Luis?
Oh, this one. So he's Oreo cookie dough ice cream. All three. Oreo cookie dough ice cream. Because he looks like cookie dough ice cream.
Maybe in a past lifetime, the soul lived somewhere in South America. Because in South America, we have this costume to put like 6 names to people, like to name people with Antonio, Francisco, Jesus, Rodriguez, Eugenio, blah, blah, blah. And then you see the full name like this. And then maybe it's a soul that in the last life came from someone from South America. And now you call it like 4 words, no? 4 words?
Yeah, well, Oreo cookie dough ice cream. Yeah, that's 3. And then our last name. So.
Oh my God.
Ismail.
Yeah.
Maybe you can make a note about the things you were saying, like kind of the holograms and teletransportation, and you could like make a light language intention for it to become something. I don't know, maybe to dissolve our perceptions of holograms, and maybe that could totally be a powerful light languages.
Oh yeah, and if you feel the guidance, we can do it together if you want.
Yeah.
Because this is a call, like I said to Erin, we are receiving these calls to work together.
Yeah.
And what bigger proof we can have of these things we experience in this group, that this is actually effective, is fun, is effective. Everybody benefit from it. So yeah, it's great. And the way I see the future is going to be like this, but also in physical. In physical, it's not only carpenters working with the woods, or plumbers working with the tubes, copper tubes and things like that. It's going to be people like us that unite our skills to bring to the community good things together. And that's something I have in my visions towards the future. I mean, for a long time, I thought that is another timeline. But the more I wake up in this reality or realm, the more I realize that many of my visions, they were visions about this one as well. Yeah.
Just wanted to say also that participating today, like speaking light language with all of you, like felt totally different, and like just the being present and like wholly, totally present there. And yeah, I could kind of grasp this feeling of the Russian doll and being at multiple places at the same time, and the multidimensional aspect of it, and like it was awesome.
You are putting it together because you are also already experienced that. You experience it like in your own world. You experience this thing in different ways. But now, when you experience it here with us together, you make it even more real. Once again, your perception become more ignited, let's say. And when it becomes more ignited, it becomes more real. And once again, we dissolve the hologram. We dissolve the matrix, let's say. That's the matrix, really. We are capable to see through the matrix more about other realities that we have the ability to see them, but we just don't know yet that we can have such incredible abilities to go bilocate, like we were talking the other day about telepathy. Well, a lot of people can come here and argue with us about telepathy, but what we have been doing for nearly 4 hours and 5 hours is pure telepathy. I mean, people, to me, there is no difference. How Erin knows what I'm thinking about, and I know what she's thinking about so often, and the other way around with you guys. And the more we raise the frequency and the vibration, the easier it becomes. What happens is that we have been denying this because we haven't been in such a high frequency before. And that's it. And now, because we are making it even higher and more vibrational, but at the same time, it's not in terms of quantity only. It's also in terms of adjustment in between them, or with each other, let's say. And that perfect adjustment with each other is what creates the communication exactly like this microorganism that they are communicating things. And what happened in our nervous system with our neurons, they exchange energy. All the time they are exchanging energy. That's why a message goes from here to the knee and from the knee to here, in order to understand I feel pain in my knee and maybe I should stop playing basketball for a while. Who is telling me that? I don't know how many millions of neurons that are in my body sending energy to each other. What happens is that they are so small that we don't give a shit about them. We just don't give importance. Why? Because they are small and because we don't see them with the naked eye.
Yeah.
That's why we don't give importance to how amazing is this.
Yeah.
And we don't even, we neglect it. We were using drugs. We were using, not that I did, I only did marijuana, and I'm going to edit this. But I only did marijuana, and I really liked beer in the past.
Mm-hmm.
But that's it. That's how far I went. But that was, for me nowadays, was already damaging my body.
Oh yeah. And so this is common with star seeds too, because they're so used to a high vibration that if they do get introduced to any sort of drug that makes them feel in a high vibration, all of a sudden they're like, oh my gosh, I miss this so much. But then it becomes a dependence where they're seeking to find that high vibration, but they find it through drugs, and not normally a variety of different drugs, right? And it's very, very common in these enlightened beings who are so used to high vibrational places. So that is like a distorted, lost version, is to go and find something outside of yourself. So then when the awakening happens, you usually remember that all of these high vibrations are within you, and that we get to the right, like that's what happens. So even for me, like I quit drinking alcohol because it kind of cut me off from feeling good, right? Not because I had a big problem with it, but more because I disconnected. Yeah, because I realized that the real good vibrations were coming from within me, and when I was tapped into the higher dimensions. So that became my priority. Yeah.
I didn't go to having problems of alcoholism, but I was feeling that the hangover wasn't natural. I mean, every day that was passing by, I was feeling like this is a lot of fun in the moment that you are having it.
Yeah.
But next day you feel like crap. I mean, and I was feeling depressed. And then obviously you get information about it, and you find out that it's a depressive substance, alcohol. And then what happened? The illness came, and then I started realizing that every single thing I can create it naturally within myself. Yeah. Even the effects of the TMT, or how they call it, this substance that the marijuana has inside.
Yeah.
I do it. I get high with the light languages in the same way, guys. Honestly, there is no difference, no whatsoever. Yeah. Actually, I go even farther with the light languages.
Yeah.
Because it comes only from love, and I don't feel the tobacco the next day. Or the smoke from the
that's the thing. It's damaging. Yeah, because like we want to be able to use our throat chakras, right? But then if we're trying to use something outside of ourselves because it helps us, but then we're damaging ourselves. So this is where we have to understand that we can do these things without the substances. Yeah.
So we are not against marijuana. Yeah. We are not against tobacco. We consider tobacco something sacred. We consider marijuana something sacred, like every single plant. It all depends the way you use it, guys.
And our systems get so sensitive that now we don't need it. But maybe in the beginning, maybe it did serve a purpose where it helped to kind of wake me up a little bit, right? So when everything is so dense, maybe that was great. And maybe that's why it's here on this earth, right? So that's wonderful. But as our systems get more sensitive and more healed, we no longer need the substances because we're in that energy. There you go.
Totally. Yeah. Totally, because I had long talks with my oldest brother, who is a psychiatrist, and he was telling me all the time, stop consuming it. And I say, you don't understand what I see when I smoke it.
Yeah,
you don't understand.
Yeah.
And thanks to that experiences, when I got sick and I started experiencing the portals and bilocation and all of that, I understood that it's related. So it's just what you say. Thanks to the experience I had with the plant, helped me to understand myself later on, what was going on with me. So it did serve a purpose, of course. It did serve a purpose.
But it's almost like part of the healing journey is to continue to grow. Like, just because you find marijuana helps doesn't mean that that's your only thing and you're just going to stay there, right? It's like, really, when you think about it as plant medicine, it's like an initiation, because then it opens you up. There you go. Yeah.
For a lot of people, it's one experience, one life experience, and that is enough for them to continue their path. Other people do constellations. Other people do hypnosis. Other people do light languages. I mean, everything is there for a reason. And if you have been there, don't blame yourself. Just if you see that it's damaging your organism, of course, I tell you, please look at that. Only look at that. I'm not going to tell you that is wrong. I'm not going to tell you that is bad. Just look at it and use it in a way that you are not taking your life away.
I think that we all know, kind of deep down, if we all get honest with ourselves, right? Like, you know, is this something I need to look at? Or is this something? And the other thing is that a lot of people have like trouble quitting these types of things, not necessarily marijuana, but other substances, right? And so there's so much support for you out there, because you're not alone. And like, a lot of us have gone through it. Like, and I would actually classify myself into that, where I was very experimental when I was younger, but I was discovering all this energy and who I am. And it was part of my learning journey, right? So you're definitely not alone. And I've had struggles because there was times in my past where I was very depressed, and using substances was one way to make myself feel better. The thing is that I had to overcome that. But in that overcoming, I became stronger, and I love myself, and I know who I am, and I want to take care of my body, and I don't want to damage my body anymore, and that kind of stuff. So I just felt called to share that, because a lot of people would say, oh, Erin, you're so angelic, or you're so pristine. But I'm like, I've had a past that had to wake me up and shake me up. And I've gone through very dark nights of the soul and very dark times and dark situations. But look at, on the other side of it, I am so proud of where, you know, that I came through it all. So I know that people watching this are all in different areas, and that's why I just wanted to put that out there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely. And if you are using the substance as something to run away from a reality that you are struggling to face, like Erin said, don't feel anymore like you are alone. Yeah. Because there are people, thanks God, that we've been through these things, and we can support you in the best way we can. I mean, we are going to do our best to support you, because there is something more. There is much more behind all of that you don't need to run from anything, really. So deep inside, there is something that we can support you, facilitate, let's say, to find it and to
and I think finding each other, like the fact that we found each other and we have an outlet for light language and an outlet for the energy that we're experiencing, like what more could you need at this point? So there's something very magical about finding your community as well, and feeling accepted with who you are, and almost feeling like you found where you belong. Because really, if you're trying to escape a reality, you're not happy with yourself and you feel you don't belong, when as soon as you find your community, honestly, and then the journey starts and you start to discover yourself for who you are. And
just imagine for a second that we create a village of people like us.
Yeah.
There are villages in Italy that they are ghost cities, ghost towns.
Let's go take it over.
There is nobody there. So imagine that we go there and we create a community. And all of us are this type of tribe, soul tribe. Oh my God. To me, it's like if I teleport to heaven, but in a human body. I mean, this body, and I know that we can do this, and I know that we are going to do this sooner or later, because our souls. This is what they want from this change. This is the change that we are having now. This is what we want. We know we can create it. We just need to be a little bit more patient of finding the different ways of how to do these things.
Honestly, I see a vision where we're actually using the earth to transport ourselves to different continents. So we don't need planes. We can use the ley lines. Do you know what I mean? We can travel through these ley lines and get to, like, you know, even though I'm in Canada, like, it would be very natural for us to use these ports or these ley lines to travel throughout the earth. Like, that's organic, I don't know, geo travel, but I don't know. I don't have a name for it yet. But I have a vision of us traveling with no planes, with no cars, using the energy of the earth, because they're all chakras and we can travel through them. Yeah, there's chakra points.
Oh my God, whenever we create this, is gonna be really like, what the heck?
I know, but to ground it, it sounds out there, but for me, I've had visions of it. And those songs that Wilma sings, I think that's a key.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Right? Like, she sings, like, we all have the codes to work together. We really do.
And she doesn't give credit to them.
I know.
She just sings them. And then she can come to this serious state.
Yeah.
And I say, oh my God, have you really felt what you just channeled? Because I'm flying. I'm really flying. It's like, she's so powerful.
I know.
She's so powerful, and she doesn't know it yet.
I feel it.
I mean, everybody, you are, all of you are, honestly. I know we are focusing now in our sister Wilma, but this applies to everyone, guys. Honestly, you are all incredible. And that's what we've been saying over the years. Many faces have been looking at us like we are a little bit optimistic, maybe, or maybe like a little bit crazy. This is happening as you let everything flow through you. You will be deciphering and understanding what's going on within you and outside of you. And then expression will allow other brothers and sisters to see you clearer and to see you better, what you are. But for that, it's important to express that you have inside. That's why they keep telling us, express. Because every time we express, we are telling, we are expanding. We are expanding because we are connecting. When we express, we connect, and that's it. And the connection multiply and expands. And that's what happened. It's just so natural. It's like when you put the fire from this one and you mix it with this one, the flame do this and becomes bigger. And they are different. Even the way it ended is different. So this happened. this is happening, but with something that we've been considered black sheeps, crazy people.
No, we're the way makers or the way showers, right? We walk the path.
I've been burned so many times. I have had my head chopped so many times. But like me, everybody who come to me as well. They come to my session and I say, welcome to the club. I mean, I had my head chopped like 6 or 7 times, and that's why I was feeling since I was very young, like anybody who touched me here, I had to put their arms away. Because, and still, even if I do it with me and my body, I don't like it. I still don't like it. And to wear this, it took me a while to start wearing things like this, because it's also reminding me the feeling of plaque. So finally we are here. This is how big this is. So if one day we use the ley lines to travel in the way that you say,
there you go.
We are going to populate one of these villages in Italy like this.
That's what I mean. And yes. And the village
whatever.
Near one of these exit points, and we'll be there, and that'll be natural. It'll be like, we traveled through the ley lines. Totally normal.
It's like in a Star Trek that they say, beam me up, no?
Yes.
Beam me up, and you go to the spaceship.
That's it. There's certain structures on Earth. We walk up to it, we sing the codes, and we move through it. We know where we go. Like, we know where we're going.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's going to be, imagine, brother. Imagine. Let's go to Seville. Let's go to the carnival in Rio de Janeiro. Oh my God, this is the dream come true, because honestly, especially after COVID, my soul becomes so vibrant about just thinking for a second about it, because I just want to travel. I'm so hungry to travel. I've been 3 years and a half in this island. I never did that before. Never. 3 years. I was traveling every month and a half. I was traveling to the Canary Islands.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Every 1 month and a half I was in holidays, because my job allowed me to do that. That 3D job I had in dentistry, no?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I can say fuck dentistry. Now I experience it from I'm sorry, I'm swearing, but honestly, dentistry became a nightmare for me.
Yeah.
It's a lot of panic. People come with a lot of panic too. If you are the worker, you take all this panic in your system.
Oh, I bet you.
And I got sick again from that. That was another sickness.
Yeah.
And so that's why I say fuck dentistry, because now I'm living all of this from freedom, from purely being human and authentic, and also with people that I can talk to openly about traveling through a ley line.
Yeah, who else where else could we talk about that, right? They'd be like, what?
Say, what the heck? I understand now why I brought the hammer. Just to wake me up from this conversation, because I seem to be like if I smoked 2,000 kilos of marijuana.
Oh, you're so funny.
It's amazing. It's amazing, really. And the thing is that there is a part of us that still feel like we are talking in an imaginatory way, but deep inside, we cannot fool anymore ourselves. We know that this is true. Maybe it's not specifically as we are describing.
Yeah.
Because there is always a window for surprise.
Yes.
But we are not in the wrong path. We are not in the wrong. We are getting closer. Do you have this game in English when you say guess this or guess that, and you say warmer, or you say colder?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had that?
Yep.
So that's what I'm saying. I think we are very much in the warm.
Getting warmer. I know. That's it.
Maybe we don't know exactly what it is, but we are very much in the hottest zone.
Yeah.
Hot zone, and
Yeah, we are. We are. And we all are pieces to the puzzle. And so when we share these things, we build on each other's intuition, right? Or we build on each other's downloads. And it's like, yes, that resonates. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it's so important to be grounded.
Yeah.
Because even before when in the first transmission, after something was interrupted, I don't know why, and I wasn't grounding, and I felt even a little bit spacey, weird.
Yeah.
Very weird, and then I let you continue with the light language transmission, and then I started grounding because I was getting sick. I was getting sick because it's so powerful.
I felt it too. And whenever I get waves of sickness, what I do is like to ground myself really quick. I feel like I have an anchor and I drop my anchor and I'm like, just drop your anchor. And then I feel it sink and I'm like, okay, good, I'm grounded. And that's my quickest way, because I felt those waves too. Like even just from the initial blessings, it was just like, I don't know, 2 people went and then me, but I was already feeling wavy. Like I had to drop my anchor. Yeah.
They are telling me that it doesn't only come from the fact that we started floating. It comes from the fact of going from one vibration where we were to a massive.
That makes sense. That makes so much sense.
Big change of vibration very fast.
Yeah.
And our body didn't have time to adapt.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
That's what they say.
Yeah, that makes so much sense, Ismail.
Because from the moment and actually I use also an imaginary anchor like a boat. Yes. I drop. And I drop it and say, go there.
Yeah.
and automatically the sickness goes, the nausea goes, the feeling goes.
Yeah. Yeah, it was powerful. This whole session was so powerful.
The
singing and Louise coming. Oh my gosh. It was so good.
And last week we thought that was the maximum.
I know.
And this week goes to another level. It's like,
you want to know? My cheeks hurt from smiling. Like my face muscles out because I'm so I'm happy and I'm like, oh, my face.
We're gonna need a massage before going to sleep.
There you go. Yeah. Muscles on my face from smiling.
Oh my God.
I think we're yet to experience some more weird stuff in the groups to come.
Yeah. There'll be more synchronicities. This will happen more and more and more.
This goes to more, claro, of course. Yeah. Because this is the example of what happened today. That Brother Luis opened and we felt it. All of us felt it. Mm-hmm. And honestly, if someone didn't feel it, it's because because they were tired. Mm-hmm. But honestly, you are sensitive and surrendering. It's impossible to don't feel what happened before with Luis. Yeah. So that's what happened when we say you are still watching this video. This is what happened when light workers tells you treat yourself and heal yourself. Yes. Because that's the best thing that you can do.
Yeah.
And often our mind say, what are these guys telling us? That if I heal myself, I'm going to help humanity? How is that even possible? Well, how is that possible? Because we are all connected, like we just did here, like what you saw. And I'm sure that you saw it also at home and you felt it at home, that the energy went up. And if not, If you don't believe it from the feeling point of view, observe the faces. Observe the faces in each other, and you will see how our faces started shining. So you have different ways to prove and to find out that what we are saying is true, and here it happened. And also you have 90 videos to check the process of Luis awakening, the process of everybody really awakening, because Erin and I, we have gone through the process of awakening gradually. We even had time when we had to say goodbye for a while, and then we came back, and that's okay. And because we talk with the heart, we didn't have an issue coming back or anything to say to each other bad. So for people who are out there, who you are having conflicts with someone, your partner, a relationship or something, I tell you, if you speak with your heart, there is nothing to worry about. You can come back to that person anytime in the future when the other person is ready. But you need to respect when the other person is ready. That's very important. Very important. And don't fear. Don't fear. For example, my sister is just broke up with her girlfriend, and she's going through tough moments. And one of the things that you feel when you break up is such a painful feeling that is unbearable, almost unbearable. You feel sometimes like you are dying. And my sister even usually she doesn't speak about these things to me, but she actually she actually reached me to talk to me, and that has created the connection with me and her again. So this pain when you seemingly break or apparently break up with someone, don't take it so dramatically. Understand that you can make it much easier. You can make it much softer if you put awareness also in what is going on between you guys, because you might be together at this moment very toxic. But maybe you give yourself some space, you might be able to come back and have something that you cannot even imagine, something that is incredible. And we have proved that, Erin and I, and we haven't been in a relationship together. But like she said, there is no need for that. You can understand and learn from life. Also, you are exchanging energy in a soul level and understand that this is possible, and that's why we can talk today about this, and maybe in the future help also many relationships. That's something I've been called also to. Actually, I've been doing that all my life.
Absolutely.
It wouldn't be anything new to me. It will be a continuation in a higher level, let's say. But my parents never worked together, so it's like my degree started when I was a baby. So by observing my parents that they didn't emotionally work with each other, I started wondering why couples don't work with each other. What happens with people, no? So I became very interested in emotions and so on. So your degree is all of that. Is your experience in life as a whole.
Yes.
And also the previous lifetimes that you have had, all the timeline, all together.
Yes.
All together.
That's beautiful.
So I'm getting that we need to put a pause here, no, Erin?
So, yeah, my muscles hurt. My face can't smile anymore.
I was imagining that you are going to send me a private message I'm blaming this on you. I'm having pain for 2 days now.
Or I'll have all my chiseled muscle in my face. I'll be like, look at my jawline. You're right, I'm getting a workout.
Maybe from now on we should put in the announcement, beware.
Yeah.
Side effects can be pain in your cheeks from laughing too much and for too long.
Yes.
Maybe from now on
really good.
write that down. Warning.
Yeah. Warning. Your may hurt from smiling and laughing. Yeah.
Like if it was something bad. But well. We will get used to. Maybe in the future we have the face like this.
That's it.
From laughing so much.
Smile. Honestly, that's the best way to be. Louise, what do you think?
Yes.
I love it.
I don't change this moment for anything.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I
love those codes.
Yeah. Okay, somehow what I feel is that these 2 symbols in the bottom has a lot of relationship with the codes that Erin does.
Isn't that weird? I literally was just thinking the same thing. I was like, I draw my codes just like that. I just keep adding to it. Like my eye will say like, keep adding this or do a squiggle here. But that's how it starts. Wow. I love that you picked that up.
And the codes help us to go through all the layers that we call hologram, that we might call density, that we might call between density and hologram, and many, many more that we cannot perceive, that we are not mentioning just because we cannot perceive, but you are representing them there.
Yeah.
So and that was the intention from Luis before, actually, now that my higher self just reminded me that that's what he said just before. Wow, incredible. Yes. Incredible. It's exactly what you say, brother. It's exactly what you say. You just manifested there with these are two symbols that will help people by looking at them to ease the going from one layer to another layer.
That's so beautiful.
So amazing. Amazing.
Look
wow.
at it. Wow.
And more. It goes beyond. It goes beyond. And
That's
beyond and beyond.
I'm seeing big canvases. Like you could make big wall canvases like that. I really do. Like I can see these big wall paintings full of that.
Yeah, and actually also these ones that they continue connecting each other.
Yes, the multiple panels.
Yeah, it's like the whole wall of the museum.
Yes.
Continuation. And he can say, this represents all the layers from our galaxy.
Oh my God.
Something like that. I'm saying an example.
No, but honestly, it is gorgeous. You will have so much fun with paint, Louise. I can feel like paint is the right medium for you because of the liquid, the liquidness of paint. I can feel it. I can feel that you'll love the strokes of your paintbrush and everything.
I just had a vision in the community. Where is Luis? Where is Luis? Painting. Come on, call him. The food is ready. Yes. Always late because you are painting.
I love it. And like, do you know how water holds frequency? Like water, when you speak to it, you can be programmed. Well, the liquid paint is the same. Like you can talk to the elements and encode the paint.
Yeah. Yeah,
that you work with.
Totally.
I can see you making your own colors, like everything.
And watercolors, they call it watercolor, no?
Watercolors, yeah, watercolor. But yeah, like even acrylic paint has this liquidness to it that can be programmed. Yeah. I can just, you might even want to do like organic paints, like I don't know, people paint with mud and stuff, but imagine that, like making your own nature.
do you know what they show me right now? The Smurfs.
Okay.
And the Smurfs was. Do you remember that the Smurfs?
I know the little blue men.
Each of them, they had one role.
Yep.
One was related to love.
Okay.
Another one, the artist. Another one was the wisdom. The grandfather was the wisdom.
And there was
the lady was the blondie was the love, no? And the attraction and all.
Yes. Yeah,
all
and
of
she
that,
made everything beautiful with flowers, right? Like so Smurfette.
And they were living in community.
Yeah.
So they just show me that when you were telling that to him or to us, I had they show me the vision of these cartoons.
Yeah.
Wow. That in Spanish is called so different.
What is it?
Let me check in Portuguese first.
Okay.
In Portuguese?
The Smurfs.
You call it the same?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it's the Spanish people only who
what is it?
These pitufos.
Okay, say it again.
Pitufos.
Okay, because when I was in Italy, in Italian, it's the pitufs, and like I remember that. Yes, yeah, because they had the billboards up when I was traveling, and I remember laughing. I'm like, what do they call that?
It's because Italians do the same tragedy with movies. They translate them.
Okay,
they translate that, and then when someone is talking to us about the title of a movie, you can see all Spaniards saying, "What are they talking about?" And why Brazilian and Portuguese they know what they are talking about, and we don't know what they are talking about because they don't translate in Portugal and in Brazil, or maybe they do some translation, but not everything.
Yeah.
Like we do. Do you? Do you translate movies, Luis? Or you put subtitles underneath?
Me personally? Or
people in general?
Representing, yeah. Here, like they like thing translated, and they watch like with the voiceover, I guess. Like,
it's like you can see the lips moving in a different way than the what they are actually you are actually listening. And that when I go to Spain now, that looks so terrible. That looks so fake to me.
But actually, we actually have one of the most like creative and like high quality.
You are much better than us, I know.
That do this kind of job. And it's sometimes like super funny and original. But if you speak the language, you're gonna want to watch in its original language, right?
Yeah, with subtitles, no? In any case, with subtitles. Like in Portugal, they do it more with subtitles. They watch more the original. Yeah. But that creates a lot of misunderstanding, but also a lot of funny situations. Like, what you call it, pitufos? What the heck?
Yeah. In French, so we say like it's Smurfs in English, but in French, I believe. So I don't know about the title, but you know, Smurfette is the girl Smurfette. So in French, her name is Schtroumpfette. And it's kind of funny because it's like saying trumpet. And I'm like, why would they change it like that? But her name is Schtroumpfette. And I remember as a kid, I used to think that was the funniest thing in the world. Very similar.
Do you know how we call it in Spanish?
What?
Pitufina.
Pitufina. There you go. Les Schtroumpfs. Yeah, there you go. I like that name now. I'm gonna call my bunny rabbit's fourth name. It's gonna be Pitufina.
Now he's gonna have another one. Pitufina. Sounds very sweet, actually.
I love it. It sounds so sweet.
Very sweet, very sweet.
My nickname for my little girls. Oh, my little.
Very cute. And another thing is Bugs Bunny.
Okay.
Bugs Bunny.
Yeah. So what is it in?
We say Bugs Bunny.
Oh, you do? Okay, there you go. Bugs Bunny. That's cute.
That's well, we read it. We just read it. Some of them we just read it. Like you too.
Yeah.
We don't say you too. We say udos.
Oh, you do? Cool. Udos. I like that.
Udos.
Yeah.
And when I came to UK, I was saying, "Oh, udos." I say, what the heck? What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's kind of a cooler name, though. I like it. Udos.
Udos, I know. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds nice.
Sounds
but
really cool.
When you try to communicate between cultures, it's really a wall, really.
Yeah.
In the beginning, well, yeah, for a few years, the first 3 years is a big wall.
Yeah.
Big wall that you wish all the time. I wish you didn't existed. But later on, when you learn the language, obviously it becomes fun.
Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah.
And then this is what I love when we meet people multilingual.
Yeah.
Because we can have an incredible afternoon laughing all the afternoon.
Yeah.
Just talking about these silly things.
Yeah. Yeah.
The way we call things in each place, no? Yeah. It's super cool.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I am feeling dizzy again.
Wow. I know.
I'm going to put
I'm holding on to tourmaline.
Oh yeah! Wow, that is beautiful.
Yeah, this was my very first crystal that I ever purchased, and I did it without even knowing. I just picked it up and said I want it, but it's been with me for a long time.
Powerful.
Yeah.
That wow. Actually, look at this one.
Oh, that is gorgeous. Holy. Well, there is definitely consciousness in there. Like,
oh, yeah.
Like, wow.
Look how it's crystallized.
Yeah.
Oh. This is called Septarian rock.
Yes, I was going to ask if it was Septarian. Yeah.
Oh, they call it also dragon egg.
Yep.
Because sometimes naturally you can find it like balls. Like egg shapes.
Yes. It's beautiful. There's when crystals are formed like crystal skulls like that, it's usually because there is a very powerful consciousness that is integrated within that crystal, and then we bring out the skull shape, but it's totally a representation. Like, that's beautiful that it sits there with you. Mm-hmm.
But this one is man-made.
Yeah, but
this
man-made,
is man-made.
But to bring out the essence, like a carver who has a block of wood, they usually say that the image is already there and they just help it uncover, right?
That's
like
what I was about to say.
Yes, then that's exactly what that is.
It's
it was like the destiny of that crystal is to be formed into the skull, but it's because it holds a huge consciousness. Mm-hmm. Boom.
Boom. It's so often people devalue things because they say, no, it's man-made. And then I say, it's man-made, but the man is a channeler.
Yes.
So that's why he's doing this.
Yes.
So why we are devaluing everything that man is doing? Just because we are programmed to devalue everything that we do? I think it's time to...
That is a major program. You just said it. We are programmed to devalue everything that we do. That is a major program.
But the funny thing that this is crazy, really. It's really crazy because this, honestly, I swear to God and to everything in the existence that this is truth.
Yeah.
This is something that I felt that your soul told me.
Yeah.
Before, with something that you say before. We were talking about something else before.
Right.
And then that was dropped within me.
Yeah.
And then now that you mentioned this about the skull, that memory that you drop of information, that piece of information that you drop here, connected to this, and I put it together and I say what I just said. And you were like, whoa.
Eureka.
And I say, well, it was you who told me.
but you reflected it back at me and you said it in the perfect words that I needed to hear it.
Exactly. And that's what we do. That's what we do. That's what we do. We are scribes. We are scribes.
Mm-hmm.
We are deciphers.
Yeah.
We are everything, really. But what we are is architects putting things together. Some of them they only build. Some of us. You say the other day, generator.
Yeah.
You say generator.
Yes.
That's deciphering is generating.
Yes.
Is generating from the unknown.
Yeah.
Things that already exist.
Yeah.
You generate it on here so that people can understand it here with their minds and their perceptions.
Yeah.
Wow. Incredible. Mind blowing, honestly.
I know.
I think I'm gonna have pain in my jaw for a month. For a month. But now it's balanced. Now my body is gonna be balanced after the basketball and everything. Now I have also here. It was the only place where I didn't have pain in my head. And now I have pain also in my jaw. So now it's balanced. No, but honestly, from the first transmission that we did, all the muscle pain that I had during the day, that I was telling Melissa, I was saying, Melissa, I'm really struggling, I'm really struggling to keep myself up. Because I had tried shower, I had tried Qigong, I have tried honey with teas, different teas.
Yeah.
I tried everything in the day, and still I was like, I cannot practically move, and only with one transmission, went away.
Yeah.
So that says a lot.
It does. It really does. Yeah, it moves things for sure.
So maybe it's time to include in the website as well. And we take the pain. How do you call the pain after doing sports? Do you have a specific word?
So like aches and pains or muscle pain or sore muscles.
You call it just muscle pain, no?
Sore muscles. My muscles are tired. Or stiff, really stiff, right? Like my muscles feel stiff. So we just describe like what it feels like. Not that like there's no specific word that says I worked out now I'm sore.
And what about in French?
No, I don't think so.
No, neither?
No, there's no special word that says that. You would just say that your muscles are stiff or sore.
We call it agujeta. Agujeta. You too? No? Okay.
Cool.
Aguja is needle.
Yeah.
Agujeta is that you feel.
Yeah.
Because sometimes feel like if someone is putting a needle inside in many. and actually, it has in medicine and anatomy, it has sense because the sugars are crystallizing, and they are actually cutting the tissue.
Yeah. Wow.
They are actually needling, piercing the, and that's why you feel so much pain, is because they are crystals in your tissue.
Yeah, in the fluids in your muscles.
In the muscles around your body.
Yeah, because when you're working out and you're working your muscles and you feel that burn before you get sore, when you're still doing your workout and you feel the burn, that's like a lactic acid that builds up in your muscles that makes you feel the burn. But then after, when you're stiff, you're right, that acid kind of does crystallize. That's cool. I never thought of that before. So it's the fluids in your muscles afterwards. Yeah.
It's afterward. They expand. It's like the ice, no? When the water, when it gets frozen, it creates like needles, really, like. And that is what hurts. That's what hurts.
Cool.
Now, but at the time, I didn't know why I'm learning all these things. Now I know why I'm learning these things. That's what happened when you are born between doctors, and in every single meal they are talking about these things, and I was getting so bored. But part of me was interested, and today I have medical knowledge because of these meals with my father and my oldest brother, and also because I did nursing as well.
Wow.
In nursing, you also learn these things. But it's everything folding together. I mean, unfolding. Nothing that we learned was an accident. Nothing that, and it's going to click. Honestly, we are one of the hobbies from my cousin Naida. One of the things that she liked the most. Is to build up puzzles. So she gets like 10,000 pieces.
Wow.
She shake them, she drop them,
and she can do it.
And she does it. She pam 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 pam, and she has this, and exactly that is what you were doing the other day when I told you that you were like a child.
A child, yes.
But Naida became the same when she's doing this thing.
Wow.
And one day she told me, "This is what we do in life, don't we?"
Yeah.
And I say, "Yeah, this is what we do in life. We just don't see it yet, but we are putting these pieces together, and when we put one." What happens when you are doing a very difficult puzzle and you find the one that fits there? You start laughing. You say, "Oh, I found it! Yeah! Oh, yeah!" And you celebrate. You have a moment of celebration. Yeah. That's why. If I have to say it in public, why I'm laughing when we are doing light languages transmissions is because of that. Celebration. It's my soul is celebrating with my brothers and sisters, understanding. Yeah. And it's not an understanding from here, it's an understanding here. It's what we experience with Luis. It's that finally I found you, really. I knew you were there somewhere in that body. I found you. But because you decided to show also.
Yeah.
Because it depends of us.
Yeah.
To show. If you don't do that work, maybe I feel, and let's say that 40 years pass, maybe I say that was just my imagination, that I felt in Luis that he had something in one aspect of his soul that matched with mine in a perfect way. often we say this, oh no, that's just my mind. Oh no, that's just a coincidence. No, it's actually happening.
Yeah.
And it's actually so amazing how, like, we discovered like 3 different or more connections today because of the light languages. Like, me and you, Ismael, right? Like,
totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
And it's nothing like I'm not telling them for you like with the normal words and explaining that there's no need for it. And
no, and actually the words
actually,
the words are short to explain this.
Yeah,
we cannot explain this if it's not in a soul level. We can do an approximation, but we cannot do the whole thing that we experience here. You have to have your heart open to, in order to live this. It's like when you go and you see a beautiful landscape. Even taking a photo, you cannot show the landscape to that person.
No, I know.
You need to sit down, maybe in a bench, and maybe use some contemplation and stay there for a while. And not even everybody can see the landscape in the way that you see it.
Yeah.
It happens so often that I am like with my jaw falling in the floor, and I look at the rest of the people, and the rest of the people are like a beach. Like a normal beach, another part of the coast of England. Well, to me, it's a paradise. So we perceive things in different ways depending on how much we allow the stuff from outside to sink in.
Yes.
That's why in English there is this expression: let all of this sink in for a moment.
Let it sink in.
You say that, and that is exactly what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Yeah. Some people let more to sink in. Some people don't, and those who don't, they have that trip, and that trip is one more trip. Yeah. For those who let more beauty to sink in, they live that moment like no one before.
Yeah.
And that's why life is going to become more and more beautiful.
Yeah.
Because gradually we are letting to sink more in.
Yeah, I'm picking that up. And you know how we were talking about the small things are grandiose, like me just interacting with my children is grandiose. So the same thing when
you connected it.
Yes, I could feel that. I could feel it. I really can. And when you look at it, it really is like when you really let it sink in. Right? That's what you're saying. Yeah.
That's what I was trying to say yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, I caught it. I got you.
The day before, I don't know when that was.
Yeah, I know, me neither. The day.
I don't even know when that happened, but that was amazing. Like I was going to say before, all this beauty is the beauty that I'm going to take with me from this experience that we call human experience.
Yeah, yes.
Because I have seen so many people working as a nurse that I had to, I don't know how to call it in English, but it's when you prepare the body to be taken to the sanatorium. So you need to cover all the holes and all the stuff, clean the body, everything. All of that is something I did for 9 years.
Okay.
And then I was looking after these people, and I was creating a bond with the whole family and with the person itself. And so when they were leaving the body, that was a very tough time for me every time that someone was leaving.
Yes. Yeah.
But one of the things that everyone was saying is, I regret that I didn't do this. I regret that I didn't do that. I regret that I didn't do this. I regret I wasn't nicer to my daughter. I regret that I didn't say goodbye to my son. I regret in that moment before departure.
Yeah.
Every single person that I had to do that thing that I don't know the name.
Yeah.
They were all saying this thing: regrets.
Yeah.
And one of the things that job taught me was to reach that moment in my life without regrets.
Yeah.
And my mom, when she left, she reminded me the same.
Beautiful.
She say, my son, travel everywhere you can. Travel everywhere you can. Do everything that you can. Write that book that I've been telling you for ages that you should write. She kept telling me, write a book.
Yeah.
And she actually, when she lost consciousness, she was telling me, write the book. Don't forget to write the book. And I say, okay, Mom, I will do for sure. I mean, it's one of your last messages. And she was like laughing inside. It's like she knew that she was going to be here all the time.
Yes, yeah,
writing
exactly.
the book. And maybe she's going to dictate the book to me.
Maybe, right? Yes. Yeah.
Definitely. In the way that our relationship is becoming, in this astral level, wherever she is, I mean, it's going to be a download. It's going to be like...
That's it. Yeah. Yeah, it'll come like a
I feel difficulties to write this book, and you neither.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
They're going to feel... the moment we are going to know that is the right moment is the moment when we feel that everything flows as fun.
As fun. And you're
not as I have to write a book.
No, it's love. I'm doing what I love. Yes. Yeah.
And the way you can do it, love, that this is something I've been already guided, is to write it instead of saying, I'm going to start in January and I have to finish it in June. Don't do that. Write, download, do channelings. And then put it in one place.
Yeah.
Do more channeling and put it in one place. At the end, that will be the book.
I believe that 100%. Yes. Yes. Yes.
And this is something that our sister Melissa has had the same message.
See?
And she's already doing the same.
Love it. I love it. I love it.
That came individually from my side.
Yeah.
Then I shared it with her and she said, I can't believe it, Ismael. They told me the same, to do the same.
See?
Because I was blocking with my mind. I was feeling like it's not the time because it's a chunky book. And I don't feel that now I have the time. And the guide say, you have the time. You are doing downloads every day.
Yes. And plus, when you're in that creative mode, it's almost like you enter into timelessness, because I've had moments where I put out a huge chunk of information.
For example,
in no time at all. Yes. Okay, so right now though, I have to go because I got to put my kids to bed.
I know, love. I know. For a while, for a long time, you had to go, but it's so difficult to find the moment.
I know. And then it's just getting past the time where I'm like, okay, now it's time. But I love you so much, and
I love you too. I love you
much. Yeah.
I love you too, Luis.
Thank you, Luis. It was such a pleasure. I can't wait to re-listen to the recording at all of us singing.
Yeah, me too.
So beautiful.
Yeah. From a different angle.
Yeah.
And only I'm going to finish with this. Luis is also doing the same that we are going to do with the book, but with the painting and the download.
I believe it. I know that, Ismael. I feel it. Yes.
Yeah. That's gonna be a boom. You will see.
Okay, lovely.
Thank you
Big
so
hug.
much, all of you.
Thank you.
Have a
Love
great
you too. I
day.
love you too. Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye. You can do anything that you like.
Okay.
Whatever
Okay,
it
cool.
comes
I'll
through
go.
your heart.
Cool. Okay.
Manana